Well, hello everyone! It's been a while, hasn't been? It hasn't... I want to say it's been a while, hasn't it? Why is my cat here? Okay, my cat is just here, that's fine. Hi honey, hi, Hoshikazu, yes, I saw that right. How are you guys doing? Welcome. These recent past 2 days have been so much. You don't get it. It's been so much. Because it turned out that the trip I was supposed to go on got cancelled last minute because it was too hot in Germany. And thus I had to go to 2 whole birthdays. So I was on 2 whole birthdays. And I'm also planning my move finally now. Yippee-yay. Doing good, that's nice. God, I should put my hair up. My hair is in my neck. I have long ass hair, guys. My hair now goes down to... It goes over my tits, hell yeah. I have over tit length hair. That's all you guys gotta know. But that's why it's so shitty in the summer, because it's just so hot. Alright. But yeah, I was on 2 whole separate birthdays. In this heat, if you guys don't know, the last few days it's been around or over 40 degrees in Germany. Celsius, might I add. Which is just hell. Damn, can I get that hair too? No, you don't want that. It's like sickly at the ends. I have like split ends. I gotta actually cut my hair soon. But I don't want to do it right now because I'll be graduating in like less than a week. So, you know. Also, what's up with those heat waves in Europe? I don't know, dude. We are dying. I was walking outside yesterday because of the birthday. We were just walking from the car to the restaurant. My feet, which were in sandals, were on fire. It was awful, dude. Absolutely atrocious. Never want that again. 0 out of 10 wouldn't recommend. I've been sleeping with the fan up in my bed. You know what? I'm gonna put the fan on my desk right now. I don't need a second monitor today because I'm not doing anything other than talking. I just wanted to do a chill stream today because, like, at first I thought, let's do the karaoke like usual, but then I thought, come on, I haven't seen you guys in like a while. It's been a while since I've streamed because of all the stuff that's been going on. So I was like, why don't I treat you guys to a just chatting stream without any gameplay interruptions, just you and me, buddies. So yeah, today we're just gonna yap a bit, and just vibe and chill. I hope that's entertainment enough for you guys. Having a conversation where you have to hold eye contact, absolutely terrifying shit, I know. But I gotta train you guys well, otherwise you will not survive the current environment that's going on. My hair like almost reaches the middle of my shoulder blades. Damn, nice. Wait, let me put my fan up. It won't cool my crotch anymore, but it will cool my soul. Oh, wait. Wait, how do I position you? I can like position my fan is the thing, like where it's gonna blow its air. I think this is good? I don't know. You guys can't hear it, right? Right? No, I think you guys can hear it. Fuck. Let me put it back there. I think that's a bit better. I don't know. Can you guys hear a loud ass fan next to me? I can make it a bit less. It's currently blowing my wonderful hair. Nope! Oh my god! Perfect! Ugh. But yeah, the last 2 days I've been pretty busy. I actually have a day where we'll be moving my stuff and setting it up. It's gonna be next week, Saturday morning! Yeah! Next week, Friday evening, I'm gonna have my graduation prom thingy. So, gonna be a pretty tight fit, but it's gonna be okay. So we're gonna move my stuff, and after we move my stuff, I can try streaming there for once. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. So yeah, we'll have a new environment soon. Let's see how I'll perform there, right? But yeah, that's currently what's planned. Also, I've been looking so much into the makeup I'll be wearing soon, which is hard to do when I have one dress that is bright red, like my bow under me and my eyes up here, and one dress that is like, you know, the top part of my eyes here, like the dark red. Yeah, kind of like that, but mix a little bit of pink into it. That's like the dresses that I have. And you need very different makeup for them because the bright red lips for the bright dress don't fit well with the darker dress. And so I have to change the makeup, which is just awful. But I'm gonna survive, hopefully, yes. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? Like I said, I haven't seen you guys in a while. And by a while, I mean... Has it been a week? Less than a week, right? Yeah. My last stream was on Wednesday. I wanted to do one on Thursday, but I was feeling pretty burnt out, so I was like, nah, I'll just watch anime with my fam, which I then did. We're currently on season 4, like beginning season 4 of ReZero with my parents finally, and we are with my mother on season 2 of Sakamoto Days. Honestly, Sakamoto Days, I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. Honestly, I fucking love it. If you guys don't know what the premise is, it's basically about this one assassin who's like the best assassin in the world. Like everyone in the assassin industry is talking about him. And then he falls in love and retires so he can provide for his family in a non-violent manner. And like 5 years after that, he has like a wife now, he has a daughter now. People are sent to kill him because as an assassin, you're not allowed to retire. No one's allowed to have shit in this industry, you know? And I just fucking love it that they show this really, like, this fat and unassuming looking man. He just looks like a fucking sweetheart being like super strong but super caring. I fucking love him. And the fact that his wife is like, hubby, have you been hurting people again? Because if you are, and he's like, oh god, no, please no, I haven't hurt anyone, ma'am, I'm so sorry. Like, it's so cute. Also, he's fat now. Yeah, he's like a cute kind of fat. He looks like super easy to draw. Hi, Marshmallow, how's it going? Why are you not sleeping? Marshmallow, you have to sleep. How's it going though? I hope it hasn't been as hot for you as it is for me currently. In Europe, it's actually awful right now. You do not want to be in Europe right now. More chubby, actually. Yeah, he's like a big chubby marshmallow. I fucking love it. No thanks. You mean to sleep? No, you have to sleep. If you are against the heat, then totally understandable. Are you kidding? It's freezing here. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. It's so hot over here. It's like over 40 degrees. We have like beaten the all-time record for Germany's recorded highest heat 2 days in a row. Like the record we recorded on, I believe it was, what was it, on Saturday or Friday? It was beaten the day after that. What do you mean? I'm in a freaking cold hemisphere. Come on, come on. It's so hot over here. Without the fans, we would be dying. I'm having a fan blow directly into my face right now. Usually I have it blow me under the table, but it has to be in my face right now because otherwise I would be dying over here. Also, I just realized I probably phrased it very wrongly. Please do not take this out of context. I did not mean anything by that. I just wanted to say fuck me in my mouth, but please do not. Jesus Christ. I'm doing well. The heat is treating me very well. 20-ish degrees at most. Oh, I'm so jealous. 20 is just so nice. Like, for me, it's like indoors, because I live on the top floor and we don't have an attic over us, it is 34 degrees indoors, or 32 degrees at its coolest right now. And that's in the living room where we have the AC. There's no way you didn't say that intentionally. Look, English is my third language, alright? It's very hard to formulate some thoughts, and then, like, I'm using the words that come into my mind at first, and then I realize English is a dirty language. Don't pull that. I will pull that now because it's true. Come on. Like, come on. Like, sometimes I do say, like, the fan under my table blows me as a, like, sexual innuendo. But this one was not. And only, like, halfway through I realized, oh shit, I should have used a different word other than blow. But what other word could I have chosen other than blow? Tell me. It is shooting its wind into my face. Is that better? It is rotating into my face. What am I supposed to say? Fans can only be described in so many ways, unfortunately. Also, I have put this soda into the fridge for a few days. It has gotten so much condensation right now. I could probably bathe in all the condensation that's building up on it. It's been out for like 10 minutes. Maybe 15, if it's lucky. But yeah, that's what I've been really up to. Also, guys, for those of you who are not in my Discord, they may not have known, but so this is a repeat offense, you're telling me. Maybe. It fans wind. Hi Homo, how are you doing? You're not building a good case for yourself here. Oh no. You wanna go outside? Alright, my little pale wrinkle wanted to go outside. I have Sphinx cats. They are little wrinkles. God fucking damn, can I please have normal internet so I can watch the 160p stream without having it load every 2 minutes? Yeah, I'm gonna have better internet soon, I hope. I pray. Please, God, give me better internet. I will be moving, like I said, very, very soon, so I will try streaming there for at least one day, and we'll see how the internet is. I'm gonna really ask my, is it my landlord? For the internet password. The guy who provides me with a room. The dorm lord. Dude, only one thing, melting. Yeah, I know, right? These two guys, these two freaking guys are telling me, oh, it's so cold over here. It's 20 degrees. I'm dying over here. Come on. I feel like an ice cube that's been left in the oven. You can't do this to me, man. Yesterday, I feel like we have covered the whole friggin' flat in water just to have, like, some cooling. We have had so many wet towels on the windows, on the balcony door, on ourselves, on everything. Why is it ever 2 seconds? Why? Well, your internet is even worse than mine, it seems, and I have lost a third of my frames. But hi, Hobo, we haven't talked in a while. How have you been doing? How's life been treating you? It's not you, I believe it's a Chocoside thing. Could be. Because my internet is very bad right now. You know the kbps needed for streaming? It keeps jumping between 700 and 0. Ideally, you have 6,000. Well, what can we do about this? I don't think we can do anything about this. Oh, what a... Wait, I can close a few programs. Maybe that'll help. I think everyone is getting the delay right now. Oh no. I'm sorry. I cannot do shit about this. I'm doing my best, but it's not enough. Sometimes internet bad. And then cry. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Oh, come on. Internet can't be that bad. Wait a second. I have lost tracking. I'm aware of that. I've also lost internet. I'm also aware of that. Show details. Alright. I think... Was it this one that's mine? I think so. Should be getting a lot of internet though. Oh no, there it is. Oh yeah, my internet is getting by far the least internet. By far. Jesus Christ. It's getting 36 Mbits. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it getting 36 Mbits? That is not great. 36. My phone gets 600. 650. Okay, 72 Mbits. Wow. And it's prioritized. Oh my fucking god. Even I'm getting, guys, I'm not kidding. My laptop is getting as much internet connection as the freaking vacuum robot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's getting just as... No, that is insane. Why is our vacuuming robot getting as much internet as my freaking streaming laptop? Huh? Huh? What the fuck is this? What is this? Come on, I'm just a little guy. Come on. Why is my phone getting so much? My phone doesn't need this much. It's getting it from the repeater. Why is my laptop not in the repeater? Show details. That is... Okay, I don't fucking get it. How does it work? I know, the pic was frozen. Well, other than maybe the guys at the bottom. Because of me losing tracking to look at stuff on my phone. Because I use my phone for the tracking. Do you have to reload the page every minute because it's buffering just endlessly? Yeah, oh, I guess not, it's just me then. Oh no. I've lost nearly half my frames. Okay, let me try something. Can I go into the mesh editor? My frizz. Open user interface. I have to go get the password. Also, I don't know how to use the mesh editor on my phone even, or anywhere really. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can fix my internet. I just needed to get away from my phone and onto my laptop. That would fix it, I believe. Prioritizing phone over laptop. Let's see, can I find something for that? I just need some help, dude. Alright. Okay, no, that's just telling me what I already know. Can I Xbox mesh editor? Okay. Alright, maybe this will work. Hello. Aha, Connect-Taste, Mesh-Aktivierung. Okay, no, I don't know how to fix this. Come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm not that good with technical stuff. I will be later on, maybe. Maybe, who knows? Man, that's kind of a bummer though, because I just wanted to stream. Normally, I didn't even plan any game today because I just wanted something chill. Something that wouldn't be a lot on my laptop. And it's just not working. I've dropped half my frames. Officially, over half my frames. Should I just end stream here? Because Jesus Christ, not even half an hour. I don't know what the delay is, but I will find out. Okay, I read it as soon as the message showed up for me, so you will know once it is read to you what the delay is. But honestly, I am pretty much tempted to just end stream here. This is just a chatting stream. This isn't even anything crazy. But this is part of the reason why I have been streaming a bit less these recent few days. I've just been so upset. It's like 30 seconds, okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, that isn't great, but it's fine. I've just been so upset with how bad my internet currently is. Because dropping half my frames isn't normal. And it hasn't been like this the whole time. I have had times where I've streamed without the problem. I've had this issue like around winter time. I'm having it around summertime. You're telling me between those two times I've had it, I could stream flawlessly? I don't believe it. Personally, I think someone is messing with my internet, but that could just be me being paranoid, because it keeps dropping to like less than 1,000 kbps. Fair enough, sorry about the freaking internet. It's okay. I mean, like I said, I'll be moving very soon. I'll be moving next week on Saturday. And I'll probably try to do my first stream on Sunday? Question mark? To see like what it's like to stream over there. Yeah. So at least there's that. If my internet is... Hello. If my internet is better over there, I will just be streaming there. Here surely helps the upsets in general. Yes. Oh my god, can you please go back online? You've been at 0 for a while. Don't go back to 0! Idiot. Yeah, like, the heat makes you really cranky. It has been like that for my whole family as well. We have been fighting so much in the living room. And the living room is even the coldest room in the whole flat. There's been a lot of fighting just because of how hot it is there. Choco slideshow, no way. I can't do anything about this internet. I have tried. I have given my laptop prioritization, if that's how you pronounce it. It's prioritized. It's supposed to be I'm doing fine. I tried to restart my internet. I thought OBS would automatically reconnect. What does OBS tell me? Oh, I don't have the stream. I don't have the stream key. The fuck you mean you don't have my stream key? I've given it to you so long ago. And you know the thing is, every time it tells me it has no stream key, I just restart OBS and suddenly it has it. Where have you put it the last time then? Have you eaten it? I don't think you have, personally. So where the fuck is it? La-dee-da-dee-doo, bitch! Yeah, I'm doing well. What about you guys? Hi, Dad! Welcome to the scuffed Zatsudan, where everything is scuffing and we're dying. Actively. How's the heat been treating you, Dan? It's going great, right? Out of these 2 minutes OBS has recorded me streaming, no, 1.5 minutes, I have dropped 87% of my frames. I don't want to do this. Sometimes I just wonder, why do I even try? Why do I even try to stream when my internet is telling me? No. It probably couldn't recognize it while the internet was doing a flip. But still, it often just tells me there's no stream key, and then when I just refresh it, it has a stream key again, even if I don't have internet issues. I can see it. 31% Celsius in my room. We've had 34 yesterday in the living room with the AC on. We have a mobile AC unit. It doesn't help much. We have cracked it down to 16 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it was at 34. Because you're a believer. No. At this point, I'm a hater. All my brothers in my hood be hating on my internet. All the little chocoltas at the bottom here be hating on the internet because you know. But like I said, at least I'll be moving soon. And if I'll be moving soon, I pray that I will finally be free of this torment. I will also be having a new desk, a new chair. Guys, the desk will be a standing desk. I will be able to stand up during stream. I physically cannot do that right now without actually bonking my head because I'm under my bed. Sadness. The stream believers. There's no believers. There's only haters. Me and my brothers be hating on the stream. Also, I got a new mouse. I have stolen this one from my father. For some reason, my father has bought a lot of cheap wannabe gamer equipment. So this mouse is just, you know, it's glowing blue. I don't know how to adjust it to another color. It has been blinking atrociously before. And it's awful. I hope it's on my end. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it's not. But it's not on your end, it's on mine. I fucking hate this. Oh yeah, Joey, did you see the meme channel? A little bit. I haven't been able to keep up with it for a few days. I've been pretty burned out. Just like I am right now. Fucking shoot me. You know what, guys? We'll get to the 1 hour mark and probably end it there. Like, literally, it's impossible to stream with this internet. I hope you can see that. It's literally impossible to stream with it. So, 1 hour mark and I'll be gone again. But until then, we're gonna be sitting here together if you guys want. Other than that, let me think for a second. Not over 90% of the frames have been dropped. How I love my life. Yeah, I'll probably be recording a karaoke song cover though. So maybe I'm thinking about uploading a YouTube short that is karaoke song cover. Surely people would watch it, right? Sure. No, they would not. heat wave be melting Choco's stream. It's melting everything, dude. I've had 2 birthdays these past few days, and they both had bad AC. So I have been dying in rooms. I feel like I'm in an oven 24/7. And some fans only make it worse because it feels like, you know, the fan function on ovens, that's what it feels like. Umluft. Freaking Umluft. Like the fan option on oven, it's just making me alive even faster. That's why I hate bad fans. I can hear the choker again. The thing is... Okay, wait. The thing is, I don't know when you guys can hear me or not hear me. Unfortunately, just because my kbps keeps going to 0 and then like 100 or 700, and every time it goes to 0, I will stop speaking now. So if it goes to 0, I will just be stopping speaking. And I think that's a good technique, because otherwise I don't know how to do this. But it's light for me and stream is black for me. Jesus Christ, it's black for you? Oh no, wait, let me look at my page. Alright. Can you show me? Like, is it actually black? Okay, no, but it's like very bad quality. Wait, can I try? Not audio properties. Settings folder? No, that's not it. Tools? God, I wish... Is it docs? No, it's not docs. How do you actually, like, change your outputs and stuff? Oh, there it is, there it is. Output. Bitrate. You know what? We'll put it down to 3000. It has been at 6050 or something like that. Apply. But maybe if it's lower, it's actually gonna be better. At least I'm hoping. CPU usage. Very fast, not ultra fast. Apply. And I'm hoping this will stabilize it somewhat. I don't know. I'm not good at these technical thingies. I mean, the fact that I kept it at 3000 something, it's not great, but it's like the best I can do right now. I'm getting funny melty images. I can at least see things that aren't black. You have something against black images, Marshmallow? Stop discriminating against black screens. Alright. But hey, at least this is a just chatting stream and not a stream where I actually wanted to do shit. Because if this was a stream where I actually wanted to do shit, we would be having a very bad time. Also, I'm gonna sit like L now because it's way too fucking hot for my ass on this chair. You know the L from Death Note sitting pose? Where sitting pose where he's just like sitting on his like with his feet propped up and stuff like that. So he's just crouching on the chair. That's me. I can even put my thumb up like him. Alright. I know it's not able to limit the amount of things moving would help with the bitrate. I mean, you know what? We could unfortunately close stream avatars. So no stream avatars. And I could also switch to PNG theoretically. Let me open my PNG tuber. Where are they? Wait, what are they? What is it? I need to go to itch. Open it. Because then I could turn off the internet on my phone, which would maybe help. I don't know. Let me go in here. Go in here. Because I do have a PNG tuber, so let's try PNG tubing for a bit. Because unfortunately, it's the best shot we got right now. Like literally the best shot we got. Come on. Okay, wait, it's on my it's on my second monitor, which I put away for oh god, I nearly fell down. Which would have not been good. Okay, wait. Oh, there she is, but this is not the one I want to use. Let me close VTube Studio and VBridger. Turn my phone off. Take the internet away from it. You get no internet now. But yeah, I wanted to change the VTuber. The one I want is this one. Hello? Alright! You're too sensitive, bitch. Wait a second. Alright. Yeah, that works out. That works out. There we go. We have a PNG tuber now. I do think that has helped a bit. Maybe. So, with a PNG tuber in place now. Okay, no, now you're a bit too unsensitive. You're like right here. Yeah. And I'm gonna put her away. And put my mouse away. There we go! Oh, my delay's cut okay now. Only a little. That's help with the internet. Oh, grace the gods. Oh, it's going back down. Ah, it's a little better. Hasn't gone to 0 yet. But, oh god. Alright. So, what are you guys in here for? I have done atrocious crimes against, wait, what were my toggles again? How did I do my toggles again? I have toggles on this model. I can actually emote, wait. What are the toggles? What are the toggles here? So I have to full screen, yeah? I'm shorten. Didn't I put that to numbers? Okay, wait. What are you? Clear? What the fuck is the clear button? Okay, wait. So what are you? Page down. Okay, now I'm just gonna give you guys new keybinds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Alright, now it works! Yippee! Yeah. I don't know these emotions anymore, it's fine. Alright, hell yeah, technology! I know, right? I was locked up hiding black money in my basement. Do you call black money in English? I don't know. Maybe blood money? Like money that you get, like Schwarzgeld? Well, it's like basically illegal money. You get like money that's illegal. So like I don't know how legal it is. So like I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Like come on, what do you expect from me? Like seriously, dude. Yeah, I kind of forgotten how it's like to be with like a PNG tuber. Because back in the day, I have been a pretty bad PNG tuber when I first started out. I only started being a better PNG tuber once I have debuted this model for Valentine's Day, which was actually temporary. I didn't plan to keep this model around for a long time, which, look at me now! Why are the... Why are you not switching anymore? Oi. Yeah, why did you not switch anymore, dude? You have to still switch the expressions. Let me have a seizure real quick. That's how you do it. Me when emotions, dude. Me when emotions. Hi, the American! How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, today I am in a PNG form because my whole internet died. Basically. So currently I'm in a PNG form, which has stabilized my internet quite a bit. So maybe I just need to like, unfortunately stop having so much going on my stream. Nah, I will just peep at everything where it is. I think dirty money is more common term in English. Huh. Because you gotta make a claim before you can use it, and that's why you launder it. Money laundering, baby! Yep. Yeah. These expressions were for the Valentine's Day event. Ah, yeah. Good memories. Right. Man, I just remember. It was actually a pretty fun day. I think I planned that event pretty well. Even though I am not good at planning events at all. Like at all. Like event planning is not my thing. That is one thing I still want to become better as a VTuber, because that is skill you really need if you want to like actually do stuff, you know. What I do, you know, one thing I really want to do as a VTuber is like try acting. Like I have very minor acting experience in a theater play. And I know like voice acting would be the closest thing, but I believe with VTuber models, with like the range you can show on them, you could make acting work. You could. I very sincerely believe in that. So that's kind of what I want to do someday with my newer model. For those of you guys who have looked at the sneak peeks for my rigging, you probably have seen that I have 3 different eye shapes, and they will also have 3 different mouth shapes, because those will be 3 different people. Why have you stopped responding again? Stop not responding. Like, come on! I just want something nice, dude. I just want something nice. I just want to make this work, and then my program is not reacting. Like, come on. Streaming is a form of acting. I know, but I kind of want to like act with a script. You know what I mean? Like storyline for like 1 or 2 hours. Even if it's like just with myself, I think it would be very very fun. Like I would enjoy it. Because acting, even back then, has been a lot of fun for me, even though it was not a lot of fun for other people, because they kept messing up their scripts, and they kept not learning their scripts, and they kept shitting on the teachers for shitting on them because they weren't learning their fucking scripts, but it's alright, it's okay. Also, I feel like with every different model you have for VTubing, you have like kind of a different vibe, because I feel like I'm a little bit more expressive with this model, at least, because I have to keep like I have to be mindful of my emotions, because if I'm not, like, I will not be able to use the toggles, you know what I mean? Well, that's what I mean. The experience is in there, not saying it's the same thing. Yeah, that's true. But I really love acting. I really want to try someday maybe going into like a theater for like into a theater ensemble. Maybe, mayhaps. I don't know. It would be very fun. Because I had a teacher at my school that actually was part of a theater ensemble. So it's very, very cool. I just don't know what you need to get into one. I mean, a lot of free time, that's one thing, which I won't have for a while. But I have streaming. Opera singer. Pfft. Nah. My voice could never, dude. Have you heard Iron Mouse? She's a trained opera singer. I could never reach those heights. I have my current model because the vibe ain't there with it. I know, right? Like, sometimes you just want a different vibe. Like, my new model has a very different vibe, so I'm very, very excited to, like, make it. I was about to say get it, but I'm the only one working on it, so, like, I have to make it. But it has a very different vibe, but I do think that a rebrand will do a lot for me as a streamer, because with a different vibe, it's like getting a new room, you know? Or, like, painting your room. It's the same room, but you feel differently, at least at first, and that can help you to shape the room into something bigger and better. Peak opera karaoke live on stage. Iron Mouse has actually done live opera karaoke, I believe, of her song Music Box of Fate. Wait, I'm actually dying. Help! Something has gotten stuck in my throat. I think I'm dying. Wait, let me. I have actually tried singing Music Box of Fate, like, in my free time. Dude, I'm not there. I'm not even close. I have to start, like, very, very low to even get, like, some of the high notes. Because she sings very, very high. And I have not learned yet to sing such high notes. And I don't think, for me, it would be physically possible. I can get some high notes, but not that high. Because if you listen to Music Box of Fate, it goes, like, way up there. Like, nothing will sway my heart. And that, like, a few notes higher, even. I remember I showed my mother that song, and she was like, nah, I can't listen to it. The notes are fucking too high. It sounds like a bird screeching. And I was like, Mom, what do you mean a bird screeching? That is a trained opera singer. And the only reason she isn't singing an opera is because of her health, unfortunately. But I was super stoked when she brought out that song, Music Box of Fate, because that is such a big step for her as an opera singer as well. Because, like, she has her own opera song now. Or opera theme song, at least. And all of that, all the training that she did all those years ago before she has gotten as sick as she has gotten has paid off in the end. So, like, I know I don't want to sound weird, because it's always weird when other people presume your feelings on a situation. But if I were in her shoes, which, like, if I look back on some skills that I have, right, I feel like I just wasted my time learning some of the skills. But seeing those skills come in handy actually, like, reassures you that you didn't waste time in your life. You cannot waste time. Like, everything you do leads you to a certain point in life that makes you happy. For example, if I'm gonna marry someday, everything I've done in my life would have led up to that point. So, if I fuck up now, I'm never gonna marry, and it's gonna end in disaster. So, let's hope that doesn't happen. Unmarryable, for real, for real. You know, recently with fanfictions, I have realized that I do kind of want a relationship, but I don't know how to approach, like... Also, when did I open the soda? I don't remember opening the soda. I was thinking, maybe I should save the soda for after stream or some other day. But now it's open. Now I can't do that. Why did Choco open the soda? I don't... Soda. With an R at the end. Oh, why did she open it? Why did that happen? The heat is really getting to me, dude. But yeah, with fanfiction recently, I've, like, realized I kind of really want to be in a relationship. But the thing with me is I am bitchless. Like, seriously, bitchless. And, I have a very hard time feeling any romantic attraction towards anyone in real life. Like, if it's a fictional character, But if it's a real person, it's like pretty hard for me to feel anything actually. So I am kind of worried that it won't work out because of my actual chemical feelings on it. On the other hand, maybe I just have to get more bitches. Maybe that'll work out. Maybe someday someone's gonna tell me, "Oh, Choco, I love you," and I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, same. Let's get married." Ivy, shut the fuck up. Get transported into a fictional world. Oh my god. I would love that. Please get me isekai'd. Let me isekai myself. That's actually a song. There's a song that I've listened to a lot for a long time. That's like isekai myself. It's about a girl being like wanting to isekai herself, and if she gets into a bad isekai world, she'll just isekai herself again. My philosophy on that is, in a way, isn't every skill, every action you take ultimately meaningless in the grand scheme of things? So the value of doing things and learning skills is more in the present, all about the journey. Also, friggin' real, I used to be on your exact situation, I think. Don't want to presume. Yeah, the thing is for me, I don't know if I'm Arrow Ace. It could be, but I would be one of those people. Like, I know there's a lot of Arrow Ace people that are like, I don't have any interest in any relationship. I am disgusted by the idea of a relationship, or I don't want a relationship at all. But for me, it's more like internally, I don't feel those feelings, but I kind of want that. Every time I read about that, I'm very interested in it. So I am kind of afraid I will never get those feelings. And that is for me kind of scary because I want those feelings. It's like, I don't know. I actually. I'm thinking about like a good like metaphor for that. It's like if I wanted super long nails, right? But I have a vitamin deficiency, so all of my nails keep breaking off very early on in the growing process. So even though I have the wish to have long nails, I am physically not able to achieve it because my body does not will it. Even though with the vitamin deficiency, you can actually do something about that. I don't know if you can do something about this. Also, fun fact, guys, I recently found out after my medicine that I've taken against my depression, I actually have permanent consequences. And I have only recently found out that they are permanent. I relate heavily to everything you are saying. I found I was aromantic a couple of years ago, and it ate me up for a while. Oh my god! Someone else, finally! For me, it's like both with romantic and sexual attraction. Like, when I look at some fictional stuff, I feel very, very minor attraction to it. But when I look at, like, let's just say porn with real people, I'm just like, dude, that's like not hot at all. What is everyone talking about? Also, like, what would sexual gratification feel like? I feel like it would be more uncomfortable than it would be pleasant. So I've never had any interest in like any sexual gratification or romantic gratification, and so I'm kind of scared I'll never have it, which is like, I can't know I'll never have it, but it just feels like that way, and it's very sucky because like it's something I do want, but I feel like I cannot get it because of the medicine, not the medicine, but the chemicals on my brain. Like it in fiction makes sense, because some people like the idea of something but can't do those things or don't like those things IRL. But I don't know if I'm even understanding this correctly. No, it's like, it's not even like liking it in fiction as in like, no, it's more like when I look at an attractive person in a movie, for example, I can be like, oh my god, they're attractive. But should I meet them in real life, I don't think I would ever be able to have that reaction to them. Or when I see a drawn character, especially, I'm more attracted to drawn characters. I'm like, oh my god, that guy is hot. And I can read fan fiction about him. But I would never be able to, like, actually imagine myself in a relationship with a person, you know? I have very, very low attraction to real life people, unfortunately. I think my brain got messed up as I was growing up. And like with sexual especially, it's like when I read books about it or something, I can be like, oh, I feel a little tingly. But that little tingly is as far as it goes. So what many other people describe as, I don't know, like weekly or daily or monthly or yearly masturbation, that just doesn't happen to me. I don't get any urge to do any of those things. The most I do is read about it, and when I see like physical pornography or like hentai, I do not have any interest in it at all. Like, I don't feel anything at that. I can see it, I can acknowledge it, but I do not feel anything about it. I have actually read hentai for the plot because I felt like that was what you were supposed to do, even though it's not. You're just supposed to jerk it off or rub one out. But I can't. And that's what's like kind of scaring or annoying me, because I don't know if I'll ever get the feelings I want to feel. It's like very weird. That's why I'm so open about those topics, because as someone who's on the side, I like have no stake in all those things. How can I feel ashamed of my sex life if there is none and I don't have a way to even achieve one? There is no way! And thus, I just talk about it freely. That is the real way to deal with those topics, I believe. Yeah, it's not like nothing will ever trigger any sort of romantic and sexual attraction. ROAs come in very different forms. I know, but it's like a spectrum, I've heard. But I don't know, I would rather just like be like what I thought for a lot of years, like pansexual or something. Because I feel like if I were to feel romantic attraction, I could feel it to all genders. Because it doesn't matter what gender it is to me, it's just about the person. But yeah, I don't even freaking know what I am or how to be it. Happy Pride Month, everyone! That makes sense now, only half listened before. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm very open about these topics because, I feel like some people, like, just don't really understand what it means to be, like, what is, in my opinion, like, aromantic, asexual. I know that some people find their peace with it just because some people do find the mere idea of that stuff disgusting. I mean, it's what Pride Month is about in a way. That is true. It's about spreading, like, spreading information and stuff about it in awareness. Why try to box it already? You're young enough. Just live life. I know, but I feel like I would be internally happier to live with a at least questioning label for myself. Because without it, I just feel like something's wrong with me, and being able to say, for example, I'm ace, at least for a while, sexuality can change. You're very free to just explore yourself. That is part of what the movement is about. You're free to explore your sexuality and stuff. And if something changes, you can change your label. It's nothing set in stone. It's just like I feel easier, or I feel better thinking that is something other people also have, rather than just thinking there's something wrong with me. Fun fact, there is actually a lot of people who think asexual people or aromantic people have something wrong with them and send them to therapy. Or like try to exclude them out of the LGBTQIA+. I don't even know how long it's supposed to be at this point. Now you're completely valid to feel like that. It's kind of hard concept to simply just be at peace with. Yeah, because I feel like some people take it easier than others. Some of the people I really look up to in that regard is, for one, Rin Penrose, because they are a VTuber that has shaped me like massively. and them coming out as asexual has really like helped me like learn more about it and be more at peace with it, because that is a person I really look up to. And another person is also Gigi Murin from Hololive. I think they're I think she's Arrow Ace, if I remember correctly. And just seeing those people like come out with it and just show that that is not something that defines your whole life or personality. It's just part of you, and it's okay if it's part of you. That like really helps, in my opinion. Makes a lot of sense, the label thing. Yeah. I just feel like spreading awareness about that stuff helps people, because especially with like sexualities that are not as widely talked about, it sometimes feels like something is just wrong with you. And the feeling of something being wrong with you, it may not be something wrong with you. It's just how you are. Doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just there. But seeing no one around you be like you makes you really wonder and consider and stuff. Because, for example, my sister is in a relationship, and she is like more what I would consider be in line with like what would be expected of a person living their sexuality. She's heterosexual, I think, at least. Yeah, she has never expressed any interest in a woman or something, but she lives and she had romantical attractions to people, sexual attractions, and I'm just here being like, wow, when she was my age, she already had crushes. Why do I not have that? Who took my crushes away? Who took that away from me? Come on, confess. Also, hi, Ellerleach. Welcome. How's it going? Now, it's good to see public figures identify similar to oneself. Yeah. Ace and Arrow is rarely talked about in space. I find especially Arrow. Yeah, I feel like many people just don't talk about it, and some people even frame it as something being wrong with you. And that has happened to, for example, homosexuals a while ago. Like, not so much nowadays, I feel like, but even nowadays, like, a lot of the LGBTQ plus community keeps excluding Arrow Ace people, or like aromantic people and asexual people, just because they don't feel attraction, which is also it is also a part of sexual and romantic expression. Just not having it. It's like, eh. New avatar, how you been? I have been pretty good. This is just the avatar I have right now, because my internet is really bad, and it helps having no things moving around on the screen. But yeah, how's it going, Ellerleach? How are you inside of the heat? And if yes, how have you been dealing with it? Crispy thighs. In high school, I turned down people all the time, and I thought it was just because I hated everyone in my high school. You don't need to have a crush, I think. Yeah, but it sometimes feels like you're just missing out on life. And what? The heat wave. Because I'm in Europe, and we have a massive heat wave right now. Germany has had over 42 degrees Celsius. It's awful. Not having a crush can ease the mind, I'm gonna lie. I do see why some people would crave that feeling, though. I'm not gonna deny that it's exciting, but it can get overwhelming too. Bro, the heat is killing me. Same. No, the thing is, for me, since I never had a crush at all in my life, it makes me worry that I'll never experience that feeling that is oftentimes described to be, of course, sometimes uncomfortable, but also pretty pleasant. I've also had to turn down at least one person. Honestly, the lack of anyone ever confessing to me before that has really made me think back in the day that I'm just unattractive, because I kept thinking, well, if someone that I kind of like a friend, would confess to me, I would just probably say yes, because probably that is what romantic things are supposed to be like, right? One person confesses, the other one is like, I can imagine a relationship with them. And it's like, okay. You know, it's like I had a very weird view on relationships. And due to never having a crush myself, I never understood like that there's supposed to be a special feeling and attraction stuff. You know? Bro, the heat is killing me. I'm having 42 degrees average. Oh god. How are you still alive? The toggles keep breaking. Oh my god, no. Bring me back to OBS. I want to see myself. How are you still alive, dude? Hormones and sex is so ingrained into media and advertising and all that shit. It's so hardwired into our human brains that it's supposed to be normal. I mean, if we're talking like biologically, wanting sex is a very, like the sex drive, the libido, aka the libido, are supposed to be very important instincts just because our goal is reproduction, you know? There is for attraction, but some just settle. Huh. Yeah, romance and sexual feeling are both so different things. That is true. If you like, if someone likes you, you can give that person a chance. I mean, for me it depends on the person. I remember I have gotten one confession. I have worked it out with them because I would have rather just stayed friends. And I've communicated that. I mean, I feel like we got to a pretty good point. It doesn't feel entirely right quite yet, I gotta admit. Like, sometimes there are still, like, some moments where I do kind of feel uncomfortable. But we're working through it. And, you know, that is also one part of the whole romantic thing that I never really understand. So many friendships get ruined by romantic feelings where one person feels them, the other one doesn't, and they just don't work things out. I'm a person that likes working things out. So if someone who I don't like confesses to me and we're friends, I will try to communicate with that person, set the boundaries that need to be set for them to work through those feelings so we can still be friends. Like, that's just the kind of person I'm trying to be. That just, honestly, I'm a person that gives people way too many chances, unfortunately. Like, people could hit me in the head with a brick, and I would still give them a chance to become a better person, because I always expect people to be better people, and, because I always expect myself to be better. If I hurt someone, I want to kind of, like, make it right, in a way. Me too. I had a confession for my friend, but she confessed only after 1 week after a breakup from a different relationship. Ooh. I've had a lot of, like, bad relationships in the past with friendships, which is maybe why I'm so guarded with, like, any relationships at all, be it friendship or, like, romantic. Like, I have realized recently that I am very bad at making new friends nowadays. Not because I don't meet new people, but because I'm very scared it will end like all of my bad friendships ended. So I just like kind of stopped taking friends in. Like, I have built a massive wall around myself and I don't let anyone in. Like, a very hard shell, which is like, back in the day I didn't have any shell at all and a lot of people walked over me. And nowadays I have built a shell too hard for any people to go in. And it's very hard to like balance it all out, like emotionally, I feel like. I wouldn't want to be with someone if they like me, but I don't like them already. Maybe I'm just being unrealistic, but I feel like both parties need to have feelings for each other already. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like too. And I feel like sometimes hints are not really working, question mark. Because for me, for example, I have very sexual humor sometimes because I am largely asexual. Like, for me, it's just, it's literally, for me, it's really just like, jokes. It's just jokes. They have no real weight to me because I don't experience those feelings. But some people actually have seen that as hints. Where it's like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to come, like to be, I don't mean for other people to like see it that way, and I will be clearer with that. But at the same time, those like, are there actually people who do sexual innuendos and mean them in a friendship? That's what I never really understand. If you are in a close friendship and you do sexual innuendos, isn't that... Yeah, sexual jokes are only jokes. Yeah, that's what I always thought, but there are people who, like, take it as hints. Which, like, if I were giving hints, I personally would be more direct about it because I am very bad with like socializing, and I like to be very upfront with people. Losing a friend is a big fear that stops one from confessing a crush. Yeah, I have had actual friend groups fall apart because of crushes. It's like actually insane. Okay, wait, let me also read that, Jesus Christ. I had a confession from my friend, and but she confessed only after 1 week of the breakup for a different relationship. I didn't accept and straight up said what it is, and now I'm not friends with her. Oh, damn. Real, are you me from a different timeline? Mayhaps. Like, I feel like this story isn't like... It's not too rare, unfortunately, nowadays. I feel like nowadays, people are becoming less mindful of each other. And that really hurts, like, building any relationships. For me, it's not taking up invitations, not wanting to intrude on time space. She left the whole group because everyone said she was already finding another partner for 1 week, like that. Yeah, it's like, Take it as hints is a death sentence. At least I wouldn't assume anything like that. Like, what am I, a creep? Choco, I have something terrible to show you. Padaru. What is that? That's a rotating guy. I actually also have a rotating guy. Wait, I have them somewhere in my whole collection of things. Wait, I will find them. It was in downloads, I remember. Okay, no, it was after this. I had them though. Where are they? No, it was before this. No. Okay, dot. Can it? I cannot find it right now, but I do have it. Was it before this? Really? Oh, that was a... Oh no, there it is, yeah. I have a rotating guy like that. It was made by one of my friends, isn't she? Isn't it amazing? I have been not here for so long working at all. It's okay. I don't mind people like not coming to streams or stuff if they're busy. It's alright. Don't worry. Chat, please. I was here when you unlocked the lab in eugenics. Oh yeah, I'm done with the lab, with the past and future. I have been to the end and stuff. I just need like the last house boss, which is not showing up, but I've heard it's Hitler 3. I apologize to people that think you've goaded them into a relationship. Even if you were flirting, there is never any point where you would owe someone a relationship with that. Yeah, I know. The fuck I scratched. Beyblade. Can I make it into sticker on the Discord? I don't, because I don't have any what do you call it? Discord Prime. No, what is it called? Premium membership. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to use it, but I can see if I can upload it. Yeah. I also still need to make a proper dancing emote. But I don't know which dance to take for the dancing emote, honestly. Nitro, that's what it's called! Just get the Discord Deluxe, it's okay. Yeah, and confession is such a thin line, and confessing in front of the whole crowd is peer pressure. I mean, for me, the confession was very private. But the person did draw a whole Valentine's Day comic, basically about us. And was like, will you be my Valentine? And I was like, I haven't tried to be very open with it. You don't have to be ashamed of your feelings, none of that. But I am very much a romantic, probably. And I cannot like return the feelings, but we can still be friends. I don't mind still being friends. I would like to still be friends, but yeah. It was public for me in front of the whole class. Damn. I went through that video recording and all. Ugh. So you should use Kick. They give 95% of sub revenue to you. I mean, I've heard a few not so good things about the community on Kick, though, is the thing. If I would dual stream, I would do it on Twitch and YouTube, personally. I always thought when people propose to people in public, it's so fucking manipulative. Yeah, I feel like private is way better. Or like, if you, for example, want to propose, like, do a marriage proposal. If you and your partner have talked extensively about marriage, and that you, for example, would both be ready for the step, not be opposed to it, then a public confession is like, or like a public proposal is, if it's wanted, even something good. But if, for example, you like don't even know like the you know, if you don't even know what your partner wants, why would you ever do it in public? Like, the public confessions where people say no are the most awkward things ever. If you're getting any subs and if your viewers are loyal. But the money! I mean, I'm not getting any money from this anyways right now because tax situation is very, very, very confusing. I have told myself I will only start dealing with taxes when I get around 15 to 20 average viewers on Twitch. Or if I start dual streaming YouTube. So if I get like average 15 to 20 viewers on either Twitch or YouTube, not combined, I will look into tax thingies, because I feel like that is already a sizable audience if you get that much concurrent viewers. Because concurrent viewers are way more important than followers, guys. Back in the day, I thought followers was the most important number. No, it's concurrent viewers, honestly. In my case, I want to do it in private, but everyone knew and everyone came up to the yeah, I've heard. That was awful, dude. Like, those times that people can just go fuck themselves. Still, go for some special plays, not a huge crowd. I mean, some people actually want a huge crowd, especially with marriage proposals. Personally, I would not be that type of person, but there are people into that. Power to the people who say no to public confessions. Hell yeah! If you have the balls, more power to you. And honestly, if your partner was not considerate enough to maybe talk with you, for example, on your views on marriage, because there are some people who are very much against marriage, who just want a relationship, but their partner is like, no, we have to marry, then like, it's on you for not communicating with your partner. The same with children. Honestly, communicate with your partner on what you want. Come on. I started paying taxes after 1 month of work. No, taxes in Germany are very different. In Germany, taxes are very complicated. And especially streaming, you have to actually pay your taxes as if you were basically a small business. And that is very confusing. You have to get like a businessing license for streaming if you earn money from it. It's like very complicated, and I want to wait until I start working and until I get a sizable audience where it would actually make sense for me to invest the time and or money into figuring the taxes out. So yeah. Marriage is a super weird concept nowadays anyway. That is true. I mean, personally, I would like to maybe marry someday, but that would take a lot of build-up. My country, if you have income above a certain number, you pay taxes and it increases as they earn more money. Well, for me, I don't even know about the tax I pay until I start doing my tax papers. Well, then I have to do them every year. And if I don't, then I don't do them every year. But if I do, I have to do them every year. Taxes as an employee and taxes as a business owner, aka an employer, are two different things. So you have to be very careful with how you do it. The parents of my goddaughter ain't even married because they would straight up just have to pay the government more. Jesus, what? No, in Germany you have to pay less taxes if you're married. There are like 2 models currently in Germany, although I think they will be getting rid of one, where your like tax bracket changes from tax bracket 1 to either both of you being tax bracket 4 or one being tax bracket 3 and the other one tax bracket 5. All I hear is that you're single. I am single. But as I've said a bit early in the stream, it's very complicated because I think I might be aromantic, but I'm not quite sure yet. I would like to have a relationship, but at the same time, I've never felt like any attraction to anyone, so I'm not sure if I even can have a relationship. So it's very complicated. I live in Australia for reference. Yeah, in Germany, we are the land of bureaucracy, if you guys didn't know, so a lot of bureaucracy to get to the actual things. Everyone thinks that until you find the one. Nah. You know, I'm just gonna take what life throws at me. I just hope I won't end up the lonely cat lady at like 60. That would be nice. Yeah. And as much as I hate children from other people, like not hate, but I find them weird. I cannot really, I don't know how to deal with them. They're unpredictable of sort, to me. I would very much like maybe having my own children at some point, but like I said, it's very hard to plan if you don't know if you can even feel any attraction. The one intensifies. So it's possible to try. There are many people open to be in a relationship with aromantics. Huh. Yeah, the one lady with 60 cats are more than that are her family. Make her own eugenicscape. Shut up. But yeah. I think I'll just have to see what life throws at me. Especially since I'll be starting my apprenticeship very soon. I'll just see how it goes. Also, guys, I'll probably be having a stream on Saturday to celebrate my school graduation. I wanna put an emphasis on that. School graduation. I am not graduating as a VTuber. Please don't think that. So yeah, I will maybe do. Wait, not on Saturday, on Sunday. I have to do it on Sunday because on Saturday we'll be moving, that's right. I will maybe even try to do a small hand cam, but we'll see how it goes. Ooh, I could cut a cake in my new streaming setup. Ooh, very tempting. And Hitler coming to kill her because she's so powerful. Real hell yep. Please don't send Hitler after me. I cannot afford that. Okay, Choco, I have to go now. Much love. Bye-bye, Elder Leech. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. It was really nice talking to ya. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to join stream. Yes. But yeah. That's basically just like the things. Also, what I wanted to say. I don't know if someone of you isn't in my Discord, you may not have noticed, but on Tuesday, I was actually stuck in another city for a while. Because all the trains got cancelled, and today, yesterday, most trains to my city got cancelled as well. So it's a good thing we didn't take that Latin trip, otherwise we would be stuck in the city we were supposed to go for the Latin trip. which is very sad because we did have like dinner reservations, and it was like the last trip with like our Latin teacher, and she's very, very nice. So it was sad, but there's nothing we could do about it. Dang, yeah, Deutsche Bahn at its finest. What can I say? Unfortunate is crazy. I fucking love it when people just shorten words for no apparent reason. I recently saw a post where it was like, you tell where from. I want. And there's always like, dude, I love your talking style. Thank. Welk. Just for no reason, shortening the words. Like, I actually like saying thank. Because I feel like thank has a nice vibe to it. Pretty nice vibe. World Wide Web. You know, it's really crazy that in English, saying World Wide Web is less of a tongue twister than saying www. Because in German, you just say www. It's just www. Punkt. Name deiner Seite.de. Like www. The name of your website. DE for Deutschland. Deutsch. It's more syllables to say www. Why is it even called W? It's supposed to be called double V, honestly. Because a W looks more like two V's pressed together rather than two U's. www.togo.de. Togo. The good old days. Oh, it's so hot over here. Can't someone take my hot marshmallow? You surely want my hot, right? Can I just beam it over to you? Like per mail? Or like, can I send it to you per mail or something? Also, guys. At my new workplace, I'll be getting a worker's ID with like my face, like an office ID. And you have to wear it on your body somewhere like visible, around your neck preferably. That means I can get one of those like, you know the like strips you can sometimes buy that are for merch? That you can put on your work card or something like that? I'll actually have a use for that. I may just get myself one that's VTuber themed or something. I've actually seen a person with one of those that's like, the bisexual flag. Best Flash games ever. But damn, I did play on Togo. I actually also played on Spieleaffe. That was also a place. There were the classics such as Fire Boy and Water Girl, you know? The classics. I don't need your hot because I'm already smoking. Sunglasses. But yes, I'm freezing. I'm fucking dying. You're not dying. I'm dying because it's fucking hot over here. Jesus Christ. My toggles keep turning off. Can it please? Why you're not? It's fucking hot over here. It's awful. Yeah. But yeah, I played a lot of Spieleaffe back in the day. Ah, yes. Also, recently I have been talking to one of my, distant family members. He's like around my age. And, for some reason, we started talking about video games, and he was talking about how he was playing Sims because it felt like he was playing God and torturing his subjects. Which is actually pretty funny. But being real, I prefer the cold to warm. I like warm a bit more because I still find it more comfortable. I just feel like I'm curled up in my bed under a warm blanket most of the time. But if it's too hot, I hate it. Like, I can live with like 35 degrees outside, but 40 is just too much. Also, I had something. Oh yeah, I was on a birthday yesterday. And I have already flexed to you guys my great grades, right? I have like a 1.0, which is in Germany pretty rare to get that. Around, as I have seen, 1.5 to 3% of the people who do their Abitur get that grade. So a pretty small amount. And I have said that. And the one aunt I have, she's like a pretty distant aunt. She's like from my great-grandfather's family tree, from his brother, from that family tree, the aunt. So pretty 1.0, 200 IQ. Yeah, I got a 1,0-Schnitt. So that's really good. I think, I don't know if it's equivalent, but like I know in America everyone's trying to get a 4.0 GPA. That is basically like kind of like what it feels like to have a 1.0 in Germany. But yeah. And the thing with that part of the family, like the distant part of the family, is that they are very, 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 I want to say like materialistic and like showing off, basically. They like making big parties and they like showing off what they have and their achievements and whatnot. And when I mentioned, or when my mother was bragging about me, because of course she would be, I'm her smart child, why wouldn't she brag about me? That aunt said, yeah, well now you have to do something with it. And basically, like, we're very proud of you. Now become a doctor or a lawyer and get all that money and become, and basically go get a very good education since you have such good grades. And then we'll be even prouder, basically. And then my cousin stepped in and was like, no, you don't have to do that. We're proud of you either way. But it was really, like, I already know what view I have of that part of the family. But getting that visualized even more, that like one part of my family would have liked to push me, like even a distant part that I don't have anything to do with, they would have pushed me into a field I do not like just because I could go there, just because my grades allow it. And that would be like conditional love and appreciation, with like, if you make it, then great. But like the other part of my family that I'm more closely related to, they're like, we're proud of you either way. You don't have to prove to anyone that you are basically worthy of anything. And it was like really jarring yet again to me how much different the different parts of the family are, considering all that. In this job market, like, I personally don't really like those people who try to flex everything they have. I do sometimes flex my achievements, but I only flex them because that is something I have worked hard for. And even so, if someone is bothered by that, I stop. I actually, like, me flexing my grade average of 1.0 is already like more than I would have done in the past, because I have been called like a show-off for just saying my grades, for just announcing my grades, like everyone else basically does in class. Just because my grades were consistently good, and two of my fake friends, which were my only friends back then, called me a show-off. And you know, one of them even told me they were hoping I would fail. They were hoping I would fail in the Abitur, which I have finished flawlessly now. Well, not flawlessly, but very, very good. And they were hoping I would fail, but I have not. So I just want to say I have proved the haters wrong. I have proved to the haters that I'm still smart. I'm going to a thing by the Arbeitsagentur to find an apprenticeship starting tomorrow, and it'll be 6 weeks long. Hell yeah! But like, I am starting an apprenticeship too, even though I have these good grades, because I feel like a little people talk about how even when you have amazing grades, it's acceptable to not go to university right away. I feel like you don't have to go to university right away. It's really nice to go to university if you know what you want to do, but going to university and then not even going to the field you studied for just feels kind of a waste. Feels like kind of a waste to me, personally. Go rain with it. Go rain with it. Hi, Necro. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Today we have a very minimalistic stream setup, so internet doesn't die. Cat was lit back in. You remember the cat from the beginning of the stream that I lit out? He's back. Very respect to you for that crazy abitur and getting an apprenticeship. By the way, genuinely congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with my apprenticeship. Like, all of the perks I've heard of it are amazing. And I only have to pull it through. And after my apprenticeship, I am thinking of going to university part-time. I believe that you can do that, like, right? Like, working part-time and going to university at the same time. I believe that is possible, because then I would have an income, and I would be like, learning for a field I kind of want to work at. That is currently, like, the thing I'll try to do. If streaming works out, I will also try streaming a bit more, but it's only if it works out. I would like to become a bigger streamer someday, maybe, but it's nothing like that is very certain, so I'm not setting too big of hopes on that. But yeah, Necro, how's it going? How you doing? Yeah, but I'm so excited because in my new apartment, like in my new room, I'll be getting an ergonomic chair, not this thing, which is only for my lower back basically, and I keep slouching in it because the desk is too low, the chair is uncomfortable, and I'll be getting an ergonomic chair. I'll be getting a standing desk so I could stand during streams. It's gonna be so good. I'll be getting a new bed. I'll be getting a lamp. I'll be getting a more wardrobe. Amazing. Also gonna show my mother around the city a little bit, just to show her how it's like there. Having an apartment your age is a huge achievement. I mean, it's not really an apartment, it's a VG. So basically, I live with another person. But I will be able to afford it. Because I will be getting, after tax, I believe around 1.1, 1.2k, and around 500 will be going, yeah, around 500 will be, going into the room. But it's a pretty big room. It's like 20, square meters. And 20 square meters is a lot. Compared to my current room, where I can maybe walk through it once. Like, I can take probably 4 steps or 5 steps across it and I have walked through the whole room. I have a very small room right now. I feel like Harry Potter in the basement, you know? Yeah, so I'm very happy about the small upgrade. And at my workplace, I also have ergonomic chairs and a standing desk. Vijay is still good at that age. I don't know, maybe it's not, but I wish I could leave my parents home that easily. I mean, it depends on how much you make. My parents will be supporting me for the first 2 months. After that, I'll be financing it myself. Because I'll be getting a lot of money for my age. Like, I'll be getting a lot of money, with the job I'll be doing, because I have been told by them that after I finish my apprenticeship, I'll be getting a salary of around 4k. Starting out, by the way. 5 steps? What do you mean? That's a massive room. Oh, I wasn't talking about big steps. I was talking about, like, average steps. If I were to be taking big steps, I would be like 3.5. I can touch both my walls at once. Jesus. No, that's not something I can do. I can touch my ceiling on my bed though. Brutto or netto? 4K brutto. But after tax it would be like still 3K. And making 3K at like 22 is pretty good. It is pretty good. That's more than my the amount of money I would make is more than my parents make individually. Like I would be making more than my mother, and my mother is the primary bread earner in the household. I wanted to Google something. What did I want to Google? Oh yeah, I didn't want to Google anything. I wanted to use calculator. Calculator. No, calculator, go on the other screen. I cannot see you on the screen that I turned off. Please, calculator. You laid on my calc until I don't know. Until I equal. I wanted to see 4K times 12. How much would that be yearly? I mean, nearly 50K a year pre-tax. I think it's still pretty good, considering this will be my first job ever. Nearly 50K pre-tax is actually pretty good, I believe. That's like half of 6 figures, right? If I can double that, I'll be making 6 figures. So then, all the ladies would want me. Fuck, I'm not over 6 feet. Fuck! Fuck, I should be over 6 feet. If I would be over 6 feet and be making 6 figures a year, then the ladies would want me. But I would also need a 6-pack. Fuck! Damn it! I'm not a good man. Sigh, I just gotta be a woman then. That's like my dad in his prime. But I feel like my parents didn't make that much money just because they didn't get educated for jobs that required any like university degree or something like that, because even though they went to university, I believe, in the country they come from, they weren't like really recognized here in Germany when they came to Germany. So they had to just do apprenticeships. And that's what they have been doing. And after their apprenticeships, they got us kids. They got them goddamn kids. What do you tell your calculator when you're tired of calculating math problems? Calculator! Yeah, that's truly peak humor. Oh, my toggles. That is truly peak humor. Those toggles don't work. Like, come on. Can they please work? But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the whole moving thing. I'm also very excited for my graduation, because the thing is, because I have such high grades, they'll call me on the what do you call it, the stage, like, separately, because my grades are so good. I'm so cool. I'm so great. Even though I still doubt it. The thing with me, with the whole things of like things going up, is that I know like in a few weeks I'll be feeling like shit. Just because for every up, you have a down. I've had that with so many achievements I've had in these past few years. When I get a very exciting and good achievement, a few weeks after that, I actually become semi-depressed, because all of that serotonin and dopamine and whatnot that gets shot into your brain in that moment, like, goes away again, and then it feels like you just, like, you didn't achieve anything. You just feel bad after that, man. Hashtag feels bad, man. Hashtag feels bad, man. Hi, Choco, you should check your Steam. Yeah, I saw those. Thank you so much. I actually wanted to pick it up myself, but I couldn't log into my, like... Steam actually didn't let me log into my phone with it, so I would have had to go to my laptop, which I couldn't for a few days because I was busy. But thank you so much for buying it for me. Yes, yes. For context, Val's House gifted me The Binding of Isaac. Since it was on a massive sale. I also wanted to buy a Rain World, but then I realized I already have Rain World. So yeah, I gotta play Binding of Isaac sometime too. But I still first want to 100% eugenics. Hehe. Game and all DLCs for €5. Yeah, that's like crazy good. But I'm so excited for the move because maybe the internet will be better. Plus, I kinda maybe want to convince my parents to maybe order some food for that day. At least my mother. My father will not be going with us because he still has a bad leg currently. He has back problems, which for some reason turned his leg bad. So yeah, he will not be helping with the move. So it's just gonna be probably my uncle, my mother, and I, maybe even my aunt. The other people helping us, like the distant uncle and aunt, are going away that day, so they're helping bringing all the stuff over in the mornings, and then the setup will probably just be like very close family. I'm at that 99%, still need to kill 150 cats. Ugh! Still need to mass murder my kitties. Ugh! Man, that is so annoying. Don't you just hate it when you have to mass genocide your cats? Me personally, I'm trying to farm the lab a little bit to get good syringes for my psychic cat to make him beat chaos. What do you mean? That's the best part! Just shoot everyone! Just kill everyone! Just kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Absolutely murder those motherfuckers! Yeah. Also I have a very pretty dress for my graduation ceremony. And you know, to those 2 birthdays I went to, I had such different vibes. To the first birthday was an 18th birthday of a friend. I wore like a short black dress that it really gives me, what do you call her? Misa from Death Note vibes. It gives me Misa vibes. I put my hair up in 2 ponytails. Did like kind of a smoky eye. And put like dark lipstick. Well, not that dark lipstick, but like darker. Like, I wanted red, but I didn't have red, so pink lipstick on. I looked, to put it lightly, like a goth slut. But I felt pretty in it. And to the other birthday, I did very light makeup. Nothing crazy for the lips, a little bit of blush. Very light colored, like, blue white glitter eye. And a white dress. And then a mom hairstyle. So there I looked like a very put together, mature girl. So I can do all the styles. Gothic, slut, and mature girl. I'm too good at winning, I can't help it. Yeah, sometimes my skill is just, sometimes your skill is just good, you know? Yeah, you just can't help but have it be that good. Evil versus good, Choco, for real. You know, I have a body type where I can do a lot of styles. But I feel like the, good girl, bad girl kind of like styles fit me the best, even though I want like the Japanese cute girl aesthetic. I want to be a Japanese cute girl, but I cannot be because I don't have the body proportions for it. I'm too tall. I'm too freaking tall. I feel like the smaller you are, the cuter you are. But I'm too tall to be cute. Thus I have to dress like gothic slut. I guess. The good one is the goth, by the way. Choco tall. I mean, I'm 175 centimeters, which is like... No, 76, sorry. Which is like 16 centimeters over the German average. Which is quite a bit. What is that in feet? I always forget what that's in like American units. Centimeters to foot and inches. Alles ablehnen. Centimeter. 176. Convert. So around 5'9" is how tall I am. Around 5'9". If American speaks more to you. That's pretty tall, yeah, I know. Become Marin Kitagawa. Go full cosplayer mode. Go crazy. I have a pretty good Makima cosplay. I couldn't wear it this year on the con because the contacts went bad and were like really hurting my eyes. But otherwise I have a pretty good Makima cosplay. I also need a new wig. Tall isn't uncute per se, short isn't cute per se. I know, but it's so much easier to dress cute and stuff and pretend to be cute when you're short. I'm an anime cute girl, so can't relate. Oh my god, man. Wish I would be an anime cute girl. 1 centimeter taller than me. Oh my god, I'm 1 centimeter taller than Dan. Imagine being 1 centimeter taller. The only feet I care about are the ones that are in pasta. Actually, crazy statements. Actually, I wanted to get paw socks a while back, but when I tried to look for good ones, I didn't find any. I just found ones that looked good on the pictures, but with like big paw pads, but in the comments they were like, or like in the ratings they were like, small paw pads made of rubber, very uncomfortable, and I was like, no. Well, you are shorter than me. The thing is, when I'm shorter than guys, it's usually not by much. Well, I'm shorter than some, but not for many. I do want a guy, if I want a guy, I want a guy that's taller than me. With women, I don't care so much. Just because I don't have any attraction, per se, that I've ever experienced, doesn't mean I don't have a preference. But yeah. Just that I haven't found anyone that would match the preference and the interest. Yes. But yeah. Real, I know, right? Also, I find it so funny that some people think just because you are attracted to, like, for example, multiple genders doesn't mean you, just because you're attracted to them doesn't mean that you have to like every one of them and that you can't have like different preferences as well. For example, I've heard that a lot of people have like specific preferences for if they are bisexual, for example, for guys compared to girls. For me personally, that is also the case. I don't know why exactly, but I think I just would have theoretically a stronger attraction to girls than guys. I can imagine myself in a relationship more with a girl than a guy, personally. Even though I don't have anything against being in a relationship with a guy. All the fanfictions I read are with guys, so you know. Sorry, I say one word today, and it's real. The word of today, real, relatable. I hope I can still grow. I have 1 more week or 4 more years to grow. Damn. Now you can't grow. I took your growth juice. Haha. Get ungrowth, idiot. You like who you like, you know. Yeah, but some people, like, I always hear it in, like, basically, social interaction horror stories with, like, oh, I have a preference. How dare you have a preference? Aren't you, like, bisexual or something? Like, you could still have a preference despite that, dude. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're not allowed to have a preference if you like have a sexuality that it takes that like spans over multiple genders? Like, come on, dude. It's 2026. But yeah, I'm very excited to move out because then I'll be moved out. Just like in Mugenics, gayness goes from 0 to 100. Guy who's only played Mugenics, did you know that Mugenics reflects this exact thing? Bisexual cats with have preferences to specific genders that you can't see. Great minds think alike, truly. God, it's so hot. Fun fact, did you know that a long time ago, like last year in the summer, Choco was home alone for a day and played Homicipher. And she doesn't have the VOD anymore because the VOD was lost to the void, but she did that stream nearly entirely naked and no one noticed. It was a peak stream too. I'm so sad I lost it. But it was a pretty funny stream because as a VTuber, you can just theoretically stream naked and no one will know. Did you know? Did you know that you can do that and no one will know? Exactly. As a male VTuber, start doing the helicopter with your schlong while doing the just chatting. Come on, just do it. You have the free will! You have the free will and the assets! Just do it! We don't even know if you're naked right now. Oh no, in the summer especially, sometimes I just show my tits to my screen, but no one can see it because you don't know. You cannot know, other than when I tell you. So, yeah. I mean, it's hot. What do you expect me to do? Wear clothing? Disgusting. Also, why do guys just get to walk around, like, basically just in, like, very short shorts or something like that, outside, without, like, any shirts on, but women are not allowed to do that. Just because we have some fat on our titty region. You men also have a titty region, but you don't cover it up. Wear a bra, slut. Honestly, I think it's weird guys do it too. Yeah, shirtless guys are distasteful too. Real preach. Bad guys for being childless too. Make them wear bras. If women have to, then men have to do it too. Also, because women have to go through periods every month, I suggest that guys get punched in the nuts every month for at least one day. I declare the guy not punched monthly day. Bras, can we just settle on a shirt? Nope. Listen, if you want sexualized women in media, then we get sexualized men as well. Whip that ass out in that slutty armor, alright? Stop covering everything with plaid and a helmet. Start wearing the chainmail bikini, my guy. We guys got our thyroids, while you guys don't got the monthly suffering that is called a period. You know how disgusting periods feel? Like, especially in the summer. Not only are you sweaty, like you guys probably know sweaty balls, you also have blood leaking out of you, so you don't know if that's sweat dripping down your leg or actual blood. And you also get pain every month. Put dude into a thong! Hell yeah! When I say I want equality with sexualization in video games, I don't mean dress the women. I mean take the clothes off of the men. At least make it go both ways. I once got the idea for vampire tampons named Vampons, and a few years later someone made them before me. Ah, Vampons. May they rest in peace. I'm gonna suck their blood. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it was you who posted it into the Discord memes channel. Fucking Vampons. I mean, it's a good idea. If I had them nearby, if I had them in like, oh my god, that's so good. I just turned my fan to blow down instead of up. Fucking revolutionary. Oh my god, yes. Anyways, if I had them to buy somewhere nearby, I would probably at least buy one package just to have them. I think it's funny. But they're probably just available online, unfortunately, and probably not in Germany. Sigh. Make vampons a thing that's at every, like, supermarket. Oh, it's so hot over here. I hate it. Like I said, can't someone who's not in a hot area take the hot away from the people in the hot area? Or can we just, like, share the cold? That way, if we share the hot and the cold, it's like mixing hot and cold water, and then we, like, mix it together with a spoon, and then it becomes lukewarm. And then everyone will be happy. Or miserable. Depends. I choose to be happy. You guys can choose to be miserable, though. Could still do the Tampire. The Tampire. Then you buy a box of vampons and Tampires, and then you have the whole collection. And if you fuse them together, you get one vampire and one tampon. Cause that's how it works, baby. I was walking in the heat with a wizard outfit the entire day. Jesus Christ, how did you survive that? Also... okay, I didn't mean to do that. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be a-okay. I wanted to go to... output. And I wanted to put this up to... 6,000 again. Okay. Because it's been very stable at 3,000, I think we can put it up to 6,000. Hell yeah. Hi Nom, how's it going? Oh, a PNG model. Yes, this is the Valentine's Day model to save some internet power. Because my stream has been dying in the beginning. Shut up, Valds. My stream has been dying in the beginning, thus I switched to a PNG. How you doing, Nom? How's it going? Welcome. I barely moved all day. Yeah, I'm just basically melting on the couch. And a fantasy festival. Oh, fantasy festivals are so cool. I someday want to go to like a medieval or fantasy festival. Because it just sounds like such a vibe. True, the stream has been a lot better for a while. I know, right? It's such a good idea to turn everything off. I'm doing good, surviving the heat wave. Yeah. Me too. For some reason, my one cat keeps curling up as if he's cold. On the hottest days, he even buried himself in some fake fur, which was like, are you dumb? Are you actually dumb? Like right now, he's curled up again. Why? And in my room, I don't know why my room, but I guess I've been chosen for like the month. I bought mead. Ooh, what's mead? What is mead? Tell me what mead is. Just returned from hangout in the pool, and now I'm sitting on my chair with a kitty on my lap. Hell yeah! Now, me personally, I have done nothing all day other than watch anime. Mead is like honey wine. Ooh, very sweet. Oh, that sounds actually kind of nice. I'm not super big into wine, but I'll try it if people like offer it. I have just never had a really good wine as the thing. I would like to have a good wine someday. Alright, let me do that. Is it like honey beer though? I don't know the shit about mead. Vouts, do you know shit about mead? Ah, Jesus. I have lost my pajama shorts somewhere in my room, and now I gotta wear these other shorts so I don't show my whole fucking panties to my whole family, which means I have to wear like riding shorts, which are like biking shorts. That's what it was. Which is like, they're like thicker. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm sure graduating from streaming, truly a day of all days. I'm not graduating from streaming. I'm graduating from school. Yes. But yeah, how are you doing there? How's it going? Haven't talked in a while. Nah, it doesn't have hops. Made it once, failed miserably. All you really need is honey, water, and yeast. Ah. Okay, its voltage varies between 3.5 to 20%, so technically it can be in both. Oh, interesting. I don't know shit about alcohol. I only know that I like very few cocktails. Jesus Christ, ew, my chair is wet. Ugh. You guys don't mind if I stand for a bit, right? I don't have a camera right now anyways. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Who's gonna stop me? God? No. But how am I gonna do this? I am currently reporting live from standing next to Choco's desk. She is dying and melting and her ass is sweaty. What else do you want her to do? Sleepy as late as heck and I should not be awake at all. Yeah, you shouldn't. Go to sleep, dude. That's really nice to see you. We'll miss you when you stop streaming. Can we get some rest of the chat? I'm not graduating streaming! Come on! Come on, I would never graduate! Other than if something very, very good would be happening. And I would be like, oh no, guys, I'm so sorry for graduating. Maybe we'll see each other around somewhere. Wink wonk. Remember that. Maybe someday. I don't know. Haha, Choco pissed on their chair. I didn't piss on my chair. I didn't piss in the chair. It's the sweat. Come on, it's the sweat. Damn, I already barely get to be here and she wants me gone. I want you to sleep because you need sleep. Okay, now I'm sitting on my desk. Feel how very, very cool and badass I am sitting on my desk. Hell yeah. I'm not a girl failure. I am the girl winner. I'm a girl succeeder. You're literally that tea towel tumbler pose. That tea towel tumbler pose, what is that? I know the tea tumbler pose where it's like, oh, the tea tastes different when it's hot. What is the tea towel tumbler pose? Choco could never be an idol. No, I could not be. I personally don't think I have it in me to like, because if you're a girl IRL streamer, I think generally you have to have like at least some light makeup on. I don't think I could like put makeup on for streaming. Like, come on. I did get like Megenics from the Steam sale. Been trying to grind that down. Hell yeah! Where are ya? Love Megenics. Okay, tea towel tumbler post. What is that? I cannot find it. Tea towel on Tumblr. No, it's just a person showing tea. It's just people showing tea towels. Okay. If you could find it, it would be very appreciated. Add flag of Japan. Oh, I posted it in your room chat. Oh, okay, wait, let me. On my other screen. Okay, I'm gonna put it. I'm shrimping so bad right now because the space under my bed is not enough to stand in for me. Check on stream right now.
Ich wusste nicht, wie viel mein Auto wert ist. Aber dann habe ich die Wir kaufen ein Auto.de Werbung gesehen.
Also, yeah, Ralf Schumacher. I got ads. The thing is, yeah, it kind of feels like that right now. I'm not a fucking PP boy. I just unlocked the junkyard, but that's all I have right now. Ah, okay. Now I'm way further, but have fun with the game. Junkyard has one of my favorite OSTs. There's a lot of very good OSTs in this game. Go piss, girl. No. Nice German car ad. Halt die Fresse, Ralf. Du willst ein Auto verkaufen? Ralf Schumacher? Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. God. I'm doing advanced gymnastics to, like, somehow fit my whole body under the fan. Oh, it's actually awful. You guys would never understand. I mean, I could theoretically lay in my bed and just look at the chat through my phone. I could do that and just hold the mic in my hand. I could do that, but I'm not gonna do that because, it feels wrong. It feels wrong to lay in your bed while streaming. I once got a boxer's ad watching YouTube in school and I got someone crotches right in my face. The weirdest ad I've ever gotten was a male underwear ad, like a male boxer short ad, where there were phrases like, "It feels like an angel is holding your balls," or is holding your nuts, while showing a woman's hand holding someone's walnuts. Tell that to every single sleep streamer. I don't know, like, the streamathons. I don't even know what's better, to sleep during them and record that, which is kinda weird, or to, like, basically just take a break and then continue right after, you know? Ralph posted a video on Instagram where he rage bait everyone would be like, haha, I'm filming more ass because I like it. Amazing. But yeah, it was like an ad for male boxers, and they also advertised their huge invention of, like, basically a ball pocket, a pocket for your balls, where you can put your balls in because they're just so huge and massive. And you need a pocket for your balls, because if you don't have a pocket for your balls, what are you even doing, man? What are you even doing, man? I don't want anyone holding my balls. Well, an angel's gonna hold your balls whether you fucking want it or not. Fine! Vowed so badly I wanted to hold Anne's balls. Insane. Oh yeah. I can even turn away from the fucking screen, that's right, I don't need to see you guys. I don't have to look at you. I can just exist and let my back be blown on by the fan. And actually the fan is fucking rotating me. Get fucking rotated by the fan, idiot. What are they? The South Park Skippy Balls? My life is so hard. Ew, dude, why do you have 3 legs and it's dragging on the floor? I'm just a person too. Guys, mine is just so long, I have to wrap it around myself multiple times. And people just think it's so weird. Like, I usually, wrap it first around my waist like a belt. Then a couple times around my torso and then around my neck like a scarf. Because otherwise it just doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. Get rotated, dumbass. I was the dumbass that got rotated by the fucking fan. Keeps rotating me. Stop rotating me. It's not even on the strongest settings. It's on the 3rd setting. And it was rotating me. I'm not that light. But I'm getting rotated by the fucking fan. Like fucking Greninja. Yeah, like Greninja, exactly. But like, with my dick instead of my tongue. Does anyone find it so weird that people sexualize super long tongues? Like, I know some people probably do it with Greninja, but mostly like, Asui from My Hero Academia. Like, it's so weird that people just want a long-ass tongue wrapped around them. I'm sorry, just so weird. Holy shit, are you built like Mr. Burns? Stop it! actually murder. That's actually murder. Because I am underweight, that's actually murder. How dare you? No. No, I am weak and frail like a Victorian child, but not Mr. Burns frail, alright? That's actually crazy. Please. Please, I'm not Mr. Burns. Yet. Maybe someday. When Choco's old, she'll be Mr. Burns' core. Ah, yes, all of my money. Fuck all the normal plebeian people. Tongues are good, but long tongues like those ones and such meat are weird. Exactly. Split tongues are hotter. I agree. But like those long tongues, I just feel like it's weird. People just make it weird. Especially since Asui is actually underage and many people draw her that way. Sugar doesn't walk anywhere, she just floats into the wind current. My mother actually does make the joke a lot that she just has to put rocks into my pocket so I don't fly away. Actually, yesterday, because of the heat wave, we've had some storms near us. Well, without the rain, but with a lot of wind, like a hurricane kind of thing. It was so strong that the mosquito net of my parents' bedroom got flung into my mother that was sleeping. Just got flung out of the window into my mother. Yeah, bit of yikes, yeah. I don't really like weird fetishes being like put into normal, like shonen anime especially. Because shonen is supposed to be for young boys. Because they did make some sexual jokes about Asui's long tongue back then. I remember. Turned into a mom net. Shout out to my best bud over sexualization of minors. Shout out to my best bud, the over-sexualization of minors in like 50% of the anime. Just fucking eat it, poor mother, yeah. My mother got hit by that net. It was like a metallic net too, because those mosquitoes are fucking strong. Well, not mosquitoes, but sometimes we get like wasps and hornets that bite through nets. I actually have a few holes in my nets because of those little fucks. Because they can actually bite through nets and make holes in them. So it was a metal net as well. But yeah, like sexualization in anime is one thing I also don't like. Is one of the reasons I actually don't like, for example, Seven Deadly Sins. There are more reasons than just the sexualization. The low-key, high-key pedophilia is one of them. Like, literally, a guy holding an infant in his hands and screaming, "Don't touch my woman?" What do you mean? Don't touch your woman? That is a literal infant. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Not today. Yeah. It's and like the fucking joke with Meliodas always going with his head under the skirt of... I don't remember for the life of me what her name was, just because she is not even a character. She is just a prop to be sexualized for the plot. Yeah, but basically his love interest, he just keeps crouching down and putting his head under her skirt, and they're supposed to be funny. Like, come on. That isn't peak comedy. You know what peak comedy is? Fucking Sakamoto Days. I have started it yesterday. I have nearly binge watched it with my mother. We have only like 2 episodes left of the 2nd season. Because that is, it doesn't really have a lot of sexualization. It just has a fucking retired assassin father who does his best to protect his family. And despite being like overweight now and really out of shape, he's still like the most badass aura having person you have ever seen. I fucking love that anime. Honestly, one of the better comedy anime that I've seen as of recent times. Especially since it also has a lot of cool action scenes. Yeah. Man, I love anime that don't have a lot of sexualization, because why the fuck do you sexualize? Especially if it's not for the plot. For example, Chainsaw Man, I can really forgive for the scenes with Denji and, for example, Makima and Power and stuff like that, just because they actually have plot relevance. A lot of plot relevance. Relevance, not relevance. Relevance. Ugh. English. It's too hard to English. I should just... Yes. Sentence to be a hero is worth the watch. Really? What is it about? Well, Cyberpunk has non-sexualized casual nudity. I mean, I don't have anything about, like, non-sexualized nudity, as long as it's done tastefully. Also, I don't have anything about fan service, as long as it's done tastefully. For example, in Chainsaw Man, that one scene with Makima and the hand-holding and whatnot, that was, in my opinion, the gold standard of fan service scenes. Fucking golden standard of fan service scenes. I felt the sexual tension, and I didn't even notice he touched her tit until, like, my 4th rewatch. Have you seen the new Netflix anime with the girls doing drugs and stuff? I don't think I have? Question mark? Please tell me you're talking about the cat one. Yes! Sentence to be a hero. What is it? Is that the one you guys are talking about? Sentence to be a hero. Images. Oh, I think I've seen like a couple of pictures turn up on the website I watch animes on. Alright. What else? Yeah, makes sense. Not gonna spoil other than that. Rewards active watching and can be dense in info. Ooh, I think this is gonna be a hard watch for me and my family just because we binge anime. We're anime bingers, so too dense in information is gonna be hard. Please watch the trailer for Chainsmoker Cat. Chainsmoker Cat? What the fuck is Chainsmoker Cat? Okay, it's a cat girl. Okay. It just scared me there. I thought it was a cat chain smoking. But the only like series we didn't binge in was very bingeable for me. My brain was starving for it. Damn. No, the only series I couldn't binge with my mother that we actually decided against binging was BoJack Horseman. Oh my god. BoJack Horseman, honestly, probably for me the golden standard of adult animated media. Hazbin Hotel could never. I'm sorry, Hazbin Hotel could just never. Like, I know a lot of people like it. I do enjoy the core concept of it. I don't like a lot of the executions, but to each their own. But like, BoJack Horseman is actually like such an interesting watch. Like the band Chainsmokers? Have you seen Inside Job? Why would I see Inside Job when I do Outside Job? Going outside and jobbing. Exactly. Inside Job. It got cancelled, but it's so good. Oh, was it? I think I've seen a few clips of it. I haven't seen it personally, no. But I've seen a few clips of it. Is it good? Outside Job, you touch grass? I'm gonna be working in an office soon. What do you think? But it's actually a pretty nice office. Guys, you wanna know what I get at my job? I will get a MacBook. I will get a new keyboard. I will get a new mouse. all for free. If I need an iPad, I will get that too. If I need books for studying, they will buy them for me. I don't have to buy them myself. And I will also be getting my own desk there, basically, which should be expected, with 1 or even maybe 2 monitors. So yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff. Plus, I'll be getting good money. Very good money. So, if I budget correctly, I could have like 600 to 500 euros over a month. Which if I save it up, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Also, they're gonna pay me 40 euros extra every month. To like put into a like investment thingy. Like invest into stuff. I'm not gonna invest into crypto. Don't even try me. I invested in a fund. I think that's what it's called. Aktienfond. I don't know what it's called in English. I only know what it's called in German. Wait, let me Google. Aktienfond. Fund in English. A stock fund? Basically, I've been putting my money in stocks. Yeah. But my crypto children! Your crypto children must starve! Let them starve. Let them all starve. Don't feed them any of those fucking NFTs. Stonks. Yeah. I think I invested in the one that's more like digital, yeah, digital stuff, I believe. Honestly, I just picked the one the bank lady said did good, or will be doing good in future that she herself invests in. That's what she said. I just trust bank lady. She did good, I think. I hope, maybe. Yes. But yeah, like I said, very excited for future. And also very excited for very soon future, where I'll be showing all of my haters and the people who don't like me that I'm a very special little snowflake. Also, like, the funny part is, one of the people that actually made my school life kind of like hell actually didn't get enough to pass. Plus, he wants to be a rapper, but has only like uploaded 2 TikToks. Meanwhile, I stream actively, have a community of over 3,000, no, not 3,000, 300 people. 3,000 would be nice, but no, 300. Over 300 people, and I can sing, and people watch me, and no one watches him. Like, I can feel a bit of like gratification about stupid people winning stupid prizes, right? Because if you, like, one time I had a panic attack and he caused it, and after I wanted to go back to class, I found out he was actually laughing about the whole thing. So he was kind of like an asshole, which at first everyone thought he had like ADHD and stuff, even though it wouldn't justify it, but it would explain some of the behavior. But then it turned out he doesn't even have ADHD. He just wants, like, yeah, he just wanted everyone to pay attention to him. Like, he could be normal, but he just wasn't in public. And so I do feel, I do not like him just because he did me wrong for a lot of years. So honestly, yes, I can feel good for him being bad, even though my mother feels better than me for that. Because I still feel like it kind of sucks for him to, like, not get any, like, to not, like, pass his exams and stuff. I wouldn't have felt, like, bad or something if he did pass. Like, his life doesn't concern me, but, you know. Huh, is that a new design? Is there a Magic Students, that one? this is not a new design, this is the Valentine's Day design. I'm just using it to have better stream quality. Yes. Also, hi Cinder, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. My mother is a stock trading fanatic, so she's my cheat code for stocks. Hell yeah. Can your mama hook me up? Nah, I don't need it, don't worry. I'll only be with one friend in school next year. The rest are all assholes. I'm not gonna be friends with any of the people from my school. I never had many friends in school. I don't have many friends in general, I've realized, just because, like I have said earlier in the stream, I have built massive wall around me after having many bad friendships. You know, recently when I met with a friend, I actually realized they had a lot of similarities to one of my old friends that I had a very bad falling, like in my opinion, pretty bad falling out with, and they had like similar characteristics or like mannerisms, and I had to actively tell myself that they're not the same person, that they're very different people that will give me very different experiences. But I did have kind of a PTSD after like the other friendship, which is crazy. Like, come on, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was bad, but not that bad, right? I only have one friend from my old school. Guys, at least you have friends from your old schools. As a mage, Mr. My lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy over here. Come on. Embrace the loser lifestyle. Like me, I'm the loser. Hello. True, had an amazing classmates last year. No schools in this year and just can't befriend these horrible people. I miss my bros. Damn. I didn't really have any real friendships that ended well. Since I was in preschool, yeah. Or like elementary school, whatever it's called. Like the first school you go to after kindergarten. So basically elementary school I had friends that we had no bad falling out with whatsoever. We've just grown apart after we changed schools, and yeah, that's it. After that, nearly all of my friends either fucked me over or I'm not letting them anywhere near me anymore because of the other people that have fucked me over. I said that I've never had relationships, I've only heard bad things about them. I mean, I've also heard good things. My sister's in a pretty healthy, stable relationship. Friends goes to fetch dictionary. I think they're talking about TV shows. Although the TV show. No, I'm not talking about the TV show, come on! The friends I kept were from outside of school except one. The thing is, I have never, like, I'm not big into social media. Other than streaming. Streaming is my only social media related activity. Hello! Other than that, I'm not into social media. And I'm not into, like, going outside. So basically, how was I supposed to find friends before streaming? I was shitty ass kid anyway, and I don't like who I was. I mean, I feel bad for my past self. I feel like she got fucked over a lot. Like, she could have done better if she was given the opportunity. She was given a healthier environment. I don't know anyone outside school. Yeah, same for me. Well, other than streaming. Through streaming, I know a lot of people. Relationship is like cigarettes. Bring lots of enjoyment, but a lot of problems as well. I mean, it depends. You have good and bad relationships. Of course, you're gonna, for example, like, have, like, falling out sometimes, but if you're in a good relationship, you're gonna talk it out and stuff. Oh, I just sucked and didn't know better because I was just doing what everyone else was. Now, for me, it was like, I was a very extroverted person that was very honest with everything and always put 110% into like relationships and stuff. And after a while of being like, I remember one time, one friendship that was going from the 5th to like 8th grade. They were pretending to be friends with me that whole time, while talking behind my back about how scary and like basically forceful I was with that friendship, how they were too scared to tell me we weren't friends, how they kept hanging out with me because I was so scary and terrifying. Basically how I was low-key abusive and manipulative towards them. And since then, I have very little trust in people. That like actually ruined like my view on actual friendships and relationships and whatnot. And after that, the friendship, it ended with us not talking anything out, just because like I was going there for D&D every week, but every time like I noticed near the end of the friendship I was coming there, my friend would not talk to me. Like, not really. She would look very uncomfortable, look away, and just look like she didn't want me there, but never told me she didn't want me there. So I felt like, again, she was just pretending to be my friend and felt bad not telling me. Or, like, felt bad telling me that we were not friends. And ever since then, I am always super afraid that the people I am friends with are just not my friends or do not see me as a friend. So even the friendship I had after, or even the friendships I'm trying to form right now, are very much surface level, just because I'm so afraid of me seeing people as my friends even though they're not. So basically I got fucked over by a lot of people who just decided to like not be honest with me, even though I always tell people they can just talk with me. I love talking things out. If you have an issue, we can talk it out, definitely, but no one ever takes me up on that offer, so, you know. I remember when I was little, being best friends with someone for years until he gave me a headbutt. Goddamn! I was extroverted my whole life, but I think I just grew tired of the whole social interaction stuff, enjoying my break, social loneliness now. Now, for me, it was like I was an extrovert. I think you can still somehow, like, a lot see it with my streaming, with how easily I can talk with you guys. Because I didn't need a lot of practice, unlike a lot of other more introverted people. When I started streaming, I yapped a lot. Even from the beginning. I still feel like I don't yap enough. I need to learn to yap a bit more, especially about more interesting stuff. But yeah, I feel like for me it was a bit easier just because I am still an extrovert, like deep down. But in real social interactions, I just become an introvert. Unless I force myself, then sometimes I become extroverted as well, but I'm mostly an introvert right now. So I am calling myself an ambivert just because during some interactions I'm very, very extroverted, but due to like life experiences I have taken on a lot of introverted characteristics, unfortunately, just because, like I said, I'm very much a people pleaser, and just having people take that and either use it or not appreciate it or whatnot, like, hurt me a lot. Especially when they then tried to paint me as the villain. That was probably the most hurtful thing, because I saw them as my friends and they were just walking behind my back and telling everyone I was basically the evil guy in the whole story. Yeah. Well, that's just how it is, right? And the thing is, I don't even, like, talk badly about them in, like, social interactions with, like, people who know them. Because I don't want to talk bad about people who we both know. Like, other people should make their own view of, like, their own perspective of those people. I don't want to stoop down to their level and form the opinions of other people on them. I'm just not comfortable with that. Everyone has their own perspective in life, and I understand that for them it was very frustrating. For example, for me to get super, super good grades while not trying at all, and them getting like shitty to average grades at best. And for example, me having more issues with being underweight and not being able to gain any weight compared to them, when at least one of them had a lot of issues with being overweight. I can understand that. It was probably just jealousy, and at that age, when you are a teenager, you tend to feel that jealousy, and it's alright to feel jealous. There's nothing wrong with a feeling of jealousy. It's how you like deal with that issue. With jealousy. Like, if you go behind someone's back and just shit talk them, well, that's pretty shitty to do. Involving grades and friendship is an absolute bullshit myth. The thing is, I remember when I told one of them once, like basically between us, that I had flunked a like vocabulary test and I have written like a D or something in it. And someone was like talking, like we were just talking together, and then one of my quote-unquote friends back then was like, oh yeah, Choco back here? Yeah, she wrote a D in the vocabulary test. Because she wanted to put me down. I already know that. And I was like, dude, that was kind of really hurtful because I told you that in like trust in our friendship. Because you know my public image is the smart girl, and you basically putting me down and like going against my public image like that is very shitty of you. But, you know, we were like 14 or something, which still doesn't justify it entirely, but I honestly feel like it's their own thing. They have to like deal with the feeling of having done that to someone. And sooner or later, they're gonna realize it and, you know, hopefully come to terms with it and learn to be better people. Because everyone can become better. I do believe in that. You can become better, and so even when you're a bad person, you can good person. Yeah. Okay. When you talk face to face, you receive information way faster and gotta think of normal response way faster than online. It's not that hard, but still exhausting. I mean, I think both are similar. I feel like with like talking online, it's more like the distance that helps. Like you're still, especially with this as a streamer, you have to come up with a lot of topics, way more than in a conversation where you have someone else leading the conversation with you. But yeah, like I feel like talking on stream is a skill you have to learn as an entertainer. It's just generally just like stand-up comedian. You have to learn it. You have to learn to fill the silence. You have to learn to entertain people. Be it with whatever your gimmick is. And where am I going? The heat is making me overheat. Oh no. But yeah. What if like those are some shit frames? You don't air out dirty laundry. Exactly. And one grace and yeah, I read that right there. You gotta be happy for your friends' happiness. Yeah. Work on yourself, improve your knowledge and skills. Yo guys, Sugar got a D! The hardest part in the conversation is to start it. Yeah, that is true. As soon as you start it, you usually find something. Honestly, ever since I can remember it from like my teenage years, so around like 13, 14, maybe even 15, ever since then I have always preferred to talk to like older people rather than people my age or below. I especially find it hard to talk to people younger than me. But I do prefer to talk to people that are more like in their 30s-ish, usually. When I'm having a face-to-face conversation, just because I feel like a lot of information I know and I value is information that someone of that age range would value. I recently talked with my landlord for an hour. Also, guys, I taught my landlord about fucking VTubing. Because I told him we were talking about like digital stuff, like electronics, and then I was like, yeah, I like we were sharing our opinions on like upkeeping electronics and refurbishing and stuff, and I was like, yeah, like when changing the battery and stuff in an iPhone, you have to be very careful because of the Face ID. It can get damaged and it's irreplaceable. You basically have to buy a new phone because it is linked to every phone. It's like it's like unique to every phone with its ID and stuff. And he was like, well, you don't really need it. And I was like, yeah, I need it for streaming. He was like, why would you need it for like watching a movie? And I was like, no, different streaming. I need it for like live streaming. And he was like, oh, still why? I was like, well, there's this thing called VTubing. And he actually kind of liked it. We talked about it for like 10 minutes. It was so funny. He's like 30 something. And I taught this man about VTubing and he was absolutely amazed. Yeah, so it's pretty hard to find mature people around. That's one of the reasons why I hate my classmates. Yeah, for me, that was one of the parts. I just prefer talking to, like, people that are older than me in general. So I feel like work will be a bit easier for me to find social connections in, just because I can talk about a lot of very mature things. Like, basically, like, God, what do you call it? I have the vibe of the word in my head, but not the word. Ugh. The artificial inflation that, for example, Disney has done in their parks. That's what it was. Because even if adjusted for inflation, a lot of the prices in the Disney parks have increased sometimes by 100% or even more. Exactly. It's like teaching Dad how to play Fortnite. My landlord knows about VTubing now. What you gonna do about it? I even told him people have concerts and that, and he was like, damn, that's crazy. We also share like views on, for example, electronics, especially given to younger students and stuff, because currently even like 5th graders get iPads, and I feel like as someone who has had a school iPad since like the 8th or 9th grade, I feel like they should be given out at the 9th or 10th grade at the earliest. You don't need an iPad in the 5th grade, just because I feel like a lot of, like, we see a lot of like issues with the level of education going down and the literacy rate also in many countries going down. And I do feel like partially it is because younger people are not reading or writing as much as they used to. Especially with the iPads, where you have like autocorrect as well. I think writing with a pen on paper is a lot more beneficial to your ability to read, write, and like your grammar in general, rather than just having a digital screen in front of you. I'm one of those people that says like digital media for kids should be somewhat monitored, especially like, for example, I don't think I would want my kid watching TikTok. I know a lot of parents do it where their 1 or 2 year old is already scrolling on TikTok, which in my opinion is just like putting your kid on a like dopamine drug, stuff like that, because TikTok is like made similar to a drug where it wants to keep you engaged and wants you to feel like you are losing out with, for example, FOMO and stuff that a lot of companies use nowadays, to keep you engaged, to see what's happening 24/7. And TikToks especially, they curate the For You page very well, so it has a very high addiction chance and addiction potential. And I feel like giving it to very young people who have not yet formed any sort of view of the world. Why do you think a lot of children's shows back in the day were very slow-paced, very, for example, pastel-colored, like very pretty muted colors? It's because it's not very good to overstimulate your kid's brain. Now, if you look, for example, at the franchise Trolls nowadays, it's very fast-paced. It has very bright colors. It doesn't have any like real message in the movies that couldn't have been delivered in a more like muted way. Like, kids need to learn to hold attention on boring things. They do need to learn that because that is not a skill you just automatically have. And you have to learn that earlier than the age of like 12 or 14. Make kids watch Happy Tree Friends. God no. That's why never let your young children on the internet unsupervised. Honestly. But yeah, it's very harmful to the young brains, I believe, to just consume all the super fast-paced, attention-requiring media. Considering how it will affect their development. And once you are fully formed, you cannot unform yourself. Like, you can, like, try to learn to, like, for example, hold attention, but it's not gonna be as easy for you as when you would have learned it as a kid, you know? Like, I feel like it is kind of like the responsibility of the adults around, for example, teachers and also especially parents, to teach your kid, for example, patience and empathy and whatnot. And I feel like social media is really muddling our view on the whole thing, on the whole process. Hey, right, just a little iterate for you. Yeah, like, honestly, AI has nothing to do on the school system. Like, cut it out of it. Cut it out of it. Restrict its usage so much more on the general population. It's literally poisoning. It's literally poisoning kids, like mental health and stuff and whatnot. There was recently, well, not recently, like semi-recently, a few months ago, on the German TV, they showed like some numbers of people looking for mental health care providers, and I believe around a third, if not a half of the people, turned to AI if they had mental health issues. Like, what the fuck? That is not a therapist. And AI is usually made to just say yes to you, to keep you engaged, so you give it more information. So AI has been documented to tell you to harm yourself. That has happened. And people not realizing that and using AI as a replacement for a human specialist, honestly, is just unresponsible for me. And I feel like the people in charge of the whole thing are just not interested in changing that just because it brings in a lot of profit currently. As after the school system has barely changed since the 90s, when we live in a completely different world. Exactly, we need a massive overhaul in most like major school systems, because there are some school systems that work semi-well and work super unwell. Every school system has its own issues. You can compare very relaxed school systems with very harsh school systems. I feel like, for example, in Germany, it is more on the relaxed side as of recent. When compared to, for example, Japan, the school system, or China, oh my god, it's stressful. Both are bad. The suicide rates in one are, of course, higher than the other, but, like, the quality of education is also, like, worse in one than the other. So you have to like balance the whole thing out with like mental health of the students and quality of education, which you can't do both. You will have to need to have a rehaul of the whole system, but they don't want to do it because change is scary. I don't know about other countries, but in Russia, government doing anything to stop you from going in university, and students doing everything they can to counter government moves. Literally the opposite of what's going on in your country. Goddamn. Make kids what? Okay, no, I read that. Yeah, who needs to have a childhood anyway? For real! Kids just need to be taught how to be bored, full stop. Hell yeah. Everyone used to be bored as a child. That's how you, like, use your imagination to play pretend, for example. You, like, interacted with other kids when you were bored. Like, socially. Because you had no other choice. You know? You didn't have everything at your disposal. Even me, I had a Nintendo 3DS XL. Did I get to use it all the time? No. I still had to play with my sister. I played the mermaid. And the carpet was the portal to the water kingdom. And And also, when we played school, my sister always got the A+++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++ plus 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 plus, or the A minus 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 minus. That's what we did as kids back in my day. I fucking sound like an old person, and that's why I tell you guys I feel more comfortable oftentimes talking to like older people, because I feel like I sometimes like have the view of like everything is going to shit and not everyone sees it, especially if you are in the system where like the big corporations are trying to exploit you for personal information, basically. Because that's why they all want you like addicted to social media and stuff, because they can sell your personal information. Let's be real. Sesame Street goated! Always makes them watch Sesame Street, hell yeah. Teacher will be another form of entertainer soon! Asking an AI to answer you about most human thing possible is crazy. I know, right? Especially like serious research. For example, my father has issues right now. Medical related issues. And he has been using AI to ask them different questions about his very personal medical issues, because of course the AI would know more than the doctor, right? No, he just wants something to say yes to everything he says, which AI is very good at. And the AI is saying, yes, you are right, the doctors are wrong. But is that actually... does it have a researched foundation? No, you can actually see medical blogs and actual doctors post online. There's so much information you can gather from actual doctors or medical students. But nowadays, no one wants to do that anymore because the easier solution is asking AI. But AI, actually, if you learn how it works, it doesn't know shit! It doesn't know shit! It knows nothing! It's just a machine that predicts what words come after the other and are most likely to be the answer to what you're searching for. But it doesn't know anything. It cannot think. You seeing how the words generate one after the other? That's how AI thinks. It doesn't think in concepts like humans. So calling it artificial intelligence, in my opinion, is actually really misleading because it cannot think. It's not an intelligence, even though it's really good at pretending it is one. Okay. I keep reading one comment and going in a whole tangent and 7 more comments piling up. Jesus Christ. Okay. China's quite different ruling ideology though. It does, but I've actually talked to some students in China, and basically a lot of issues from the school system stem from how seriously related it is to what you'll be doing later in life. The Gaokao in China, I don't know if everyone knows what it is. It's basically like their final exam before university. It 100% decides whether you'll be going to a good university, bad university, no university. So whether you'll be getting a good job, a bad job, or basically no job, or a job in a sweatshop. That's how it works. The Gaokao literally decides everything for you in life. That is crazy. Of course you can retake it, but if you are just bad at school, you have no chance to get a decent job. None at all. And of course a lot of students then decide to end their life because they feel like they have no prospects in life. The climbing the social ladder, it's pretty hard in China, but also in America. Recently we've seen that climbing the social ladder has become way harder when looking at statistics than it has been in the past. Of course, one part of that is because people are a lot more educated than they were back then, but another part is that there's a way bigger divide between the rich and the poor, and if you are poor, well, tough luck, chuckle nuts, you cannot get out of that. Because if you don't have money, you cannot get an education. If you can't have an education, you oftentimes cannot get the right context, because, let's be honest, education itself does very little nowadays. You need to form connections with the right people, which you only get to do in like the right milieu. Is that the right word? Anyways, Which means if you don't go to a very rich, very good university, you won't get to meet the very rich and influential people, which means you're stuck where you are. That's just how it is. And it's very scary and sad to see how nowadays everything is decided by how, basically, who you're born to. The fact that I have such good grades it's literally like a chance against all odds, because my parents, in Germany, they don't have an official university degree. They are basically just workers. They're the working class. The fact that I got such good grades and could theoretically become a medical student is 1 in thousands, which is just insane to me, because the school system is not built for the majority of the population. It's built for the select few who can either afford a lot of tutoring or who are just naturally more inclined to absorb the information the way the schools teach them. The schools don't adapt to the students. The schools expect students to adapt to them, which is a major pitfall, and why a lot of students, for example, nowadays, don't know how to read. Because the schools just keep doing what they used to do back then, and it's just not working for the students anymore, and they don't want to change. And that is a massive, massive issue in our schooling systems, nearly everywhere. I have giftedness, horrible naming honestly, and I really struggle going to middle school to high school because I suddenly need to actually learn for tests. Yeah! Because schools don't actually teach you how to learn if you are naturally smart or naturally absorb information better. And for me, I only had to learn for Latin. Before that, I didn't learn for anything. I only learned for Latin, and even there I stopped at some point. If you're a struggling student, you're actually way better at learning than a smart student, quote-unquote smart student, if they've been smart their whole life. And I feel it's very harmful to not give very challenging materials to the smarter kids so they struggle as well. Everyone should at least struggle a little bit in school, so they have to put in the effort. Not make them drown in the work. That's not what I'm saying. I remember back in my elementary school, I was actually burnt out because my teacher made me drown in homework and extracurricular work and whatnot, just because she wanted to. It was not even school policy. She just wanted us to work that much. She gave us pages upon pages upon pages every day to complete for the next day. And over weekends as well. I was 6 years old, actually doing homework over weekends. Doing homework until 8 to 9 p.m. because my teacher thought it would be good for me. And that is also not the solution. But making your students struggle a little bit, not giving them a lot of quantity of work, but quality of work, would at least have the issue a little bit, you know? School system also doesn't treat kids as people, so it's meant more for people that are going to act autonomously. Yep, 100%. The less you know, the calmer your dreams are. Yep. The less you know, the better you'll sleep. But basically, the current school systems are, at least in the West a lot, are just built to produce a lot of uneducated working class people that are basically just consumers. We are getting educated to be consumers, to just consume mindlessly by a lot of these corporations especially. And that is just fucked, because if everyone is a consumer, who's gonna fucking produce the goods? Tell me, if everyone is supposed to be a dumb consumer sitting on a laptop 24/7 using AI, TikTok, Instagram Reels, whatnot, who's gonna actually make the real goods that are to consume? Who's gonna actually build up the economy. No one. It's the select few at the top that are gonna profit from this whole system until it collapses. Because it will collapse if we keep going to the direction we are going in. And that is the fucking scary part. Because the more uneducated people you have, the more exploited the lower classes of society are, the more uproar it will be at the end when the scale of what the general population can take fucking dips and like splashes everything onto the ritual. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a very big fucking shit show at the end of the day. Let's be honest. Because currently society is not going into a very pleasant direction. Back in my days, I fought grass and nettle like it was Dark Souls boss. Back in the day, I was actually picking up rocks that were like vaguely egg-shaped and thought they were dinosaur eggs. So I would take them into the house, put them onto the radiator, and I let them heat up because maybe the eggs will hatch then and I'll have a baby dinosaur. Back in my day, everything was better. Yes, the little irritation in your left butt cheek is absolutely a sign of cancer! And I just spin stuff together. It does. It does. Artificial imbecile is crazy. Yeah, it just takes from somewhere else and mixes it up. Because of the way AI is, like, literally built. Like, if you look into how AI is built, that's the only way it can actually, like, do stuff. It's not smart. It cannot think. Oh my god! Monitoring Teto! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome! Also, monitoring from the very famous song Monitoring. Okay, back to the super very serious discussion about AI and society and whatnot. Okay. You have good education here. Here's a good salary. You have no education. Here's your auto rifle. Go shoot some people for oil. Humanity is such a depressing civilization. It is. The students must suffer. That's basically what every school system is saying right now. But yeah, Monitoring Teto, how are you doing? How's your day going? If you are in a hot part of the world right now, like Europe, drink enough. Yeah. Because it's very hot over here in Germany and I cannot take it. God, my dog must have good dreams. He's as smart as a brig. Oh man, I wish I had good dreams like that. Wally people. Oh, the egg thing is adorable. Yeah, I did that back in the day because I wanted those little dinosaurs to have a chance, even though it was just rocks. It was just rocks. They are watching me eat the ram sticks. Fucking chopping the ram sticks. Good, I'm super sleepy. Just wake up or going to sleep soon. Yo, yay, politics! I mean, we're not going into the specifics of politics, which I find alright. We're just going into the overall, basically, political analysis, I'd say. Just woke up. Then make sure to get ready for the day, yeah? I'm always super cranky when I wake up. When I have the chance, I lay in bed for like at least 3 hours. Because I cannot get up. Everyone wanted a pet dinosaur in their childhood. That is true. You guys, I'm getting political. I don't really think fascism is cool. Oh my god, totally super controversial opinion. I feel like that's still politics. Yeah, that is politics, but I feel like a lot of this is not as controversial, except if you talk to like AI bros and stuff who basically glaze the shit out of AI and stuff. Because I have actually met some people who are AI bros, and I as an artist, AI bros aren't people. Whoa, please no, please. Oh, wait. Let me toggle. Ah! I wanted to toggle, not go on another tab. Please let me toggle. Okay. Like, please, we please no dehumanizing any other opposing groups, because that is the side of being a not so nice person with maybe not so nice political views. Everyone is like entitled to their opinion. Like, even if you like don't agree with me, as long as you don't do any horrible stuff, you can think whatever the fuck you want. That's like generally the freedom of speech and freedom of thought. You are entitled to your opinion and allowed to think whatever you want. But as soon as you hurt people, that's where I'm gonna have a problem with it. You know? That's basically my take on that. Because if you hurt people that, for example, do not fit into your worldview or do not share your opinion, that's pretty sucky, is not? They're the same space as French people. Poor baguette, guys. I mean, guys, like, come on. We all know French people don't really exist. Don't really exist. Like, they're all just paid actors. They don't exist. France isn't even a real thing. It's not even a real place. The government just made it up. Like, who would speak a language that dumb for real? For legal reasons, this is a joke. So I came in touch with my art teacher from high school. It's a long story. Motherfucker showed me an AI image he generated the other day. Oh my freaking god. The art teacher at my school for Abitur, he was so fucking done, man. He's an art and English teacher, and during our discussions, I only had him in English class. During our discussions in English class, it was very clear he despises AI. But he is so exhausted with all the students trying to lie to him that they use AI that he just said, "You're allowed to use AI and generate AI images. Just like, be upfront about it at least." He's like, come on guys, we're not dumb. And he also tried to like teach us at least the ethics of AI and how it can impact the job market, because that is also a pretty big thing. Even though I've heard or I've read recently that the AI bubble is slowly bursting in the job markets just because a lot of companies that laid off their workers to hire AI are now rehiring workers because AI is getting that expensive. AI is getting too expensive for those companies, and so they have to go back to humans. Oh my god, that's like, oh my god, that's so sad for them. Like, imagine not valuing your human workers and then deciding to rehire them because it's suddenly cheaper again. Oh my god, like, come on, let's be fucking for real. Also, AI is not capable of so many things it was projected to be capable of. And thus, a lot of AI bros are very mad nowadays. Oh my god, at our end of year music performance at the art class made an AI image for the poster and I had to make the little booklet, so I made it kind of be the same vibe, but not AI. Hell yeah. No, I remember in art class we were drawing, and I was like drawing my shit, and someone generated a reference image with AI, and I was like, you know, you can't just like, you can just like not generate with AI. You can like look up actual reference images from real people and stuff. And he was like, no, but that's not really my vision. I was like, well, AI doesn't use like proper copyright and stuff. Like, that's pretty shitty. And it was like, well, you know that back in the day when sewing machines came on the market, a lot of seamstresses and stuff have been against it, and AI is the same thing for art and whatnot, because it's gonna be better than real people, and it's gonna be used by all of them because it's just so good and it's just a tool for the future. And I was like, AI literally steals images off the internet, and AI companies have admitted to that. Literally, they have fucking done that. They have admitted to ignoring copyright because, quote unquote, it is impossible to acquire all the copyright to the images used to train AI because you need so many images. And so using AI this way is pretty unethical in my opinion. Just like, you can generate, you can not even generate, you can create stuff yourself. Like, no one is forbidding you from taking a pencil into your own hands and drawing at least a circle or something. You don't have to tell AI, generate me an emoji clapping or something. You can do that yourself. And the sewing machines were literally not seen as a replacement for seamstresses. They were seen as a tool to help them work. Seamstresses still nowadays use their hands without a sewing machine. I know that. My mother is like a trained seamstress. She also still sews sometimes by hand if she like does corrections on clothing. Like she doesn't really sew a lot, but she does corrections on clothing. For example, my graduation dress. She did that by hand because the sewing machine can't do everything. And like comparing a fucking tool to an AI that corporate is like pushing to replace people, very different situations. Very different situations, girly pop, but alright. If you think about politics long enough, you'll understand that there was no good periods in our history. Our existence is just a bunch of wars and catastrophes, with a few years of break between each one of them. Yep, no time is better than another. I recently talked with my father about it because he keeps glazing his youth a lot, being like, back in the Soviet Union, he grew up in the Soviet Union, everything was better, and I was like, Dad, you do know that there's good parts about today's society and bad parts about past societies. It doesn't mean that any of the societal forms were like superior to another. Like there are happy and unhappy people in every society. Just depends on which end you are. For example, the billionaires are doing pretty well right now. I don't think they complain about how everything is working out right now. I mean, they're unhappy about some things, but not as many as like the general population. So you know. Oh yeah, AI is losing money if you want a bit of copium in your life. But AI is really losing money just because it is not as capable as many people thought it would be. Because it, like I said, it cannot think. It's not capable of that. Even though people thought it would be, it's just not. Moi, je parlais un petit peu français. Как скажешь, братишка? I think you said, me, I speak a little bit of French, and then Zinner said, whatever you say, little brother. Most AI businesses are only running through outside funding. Yes, that's the reason Sora actually closed down, because it was just bleeding money. It was not profitable in the least. It was just bleeding money because it didn't have enough active users or users paying for it. It had a big uptick in the beginning, but most users just downloaded it for a few days or hours or even minutes and then uninstalled it again. So even though it had a massive uptick in the beginning with, I believe, 500,000 users, it went down very fast. Can AI do a kickflip? No. Can I? Also no, but cooler. The superior thing to artificial intelligence is natural stupidity. And I stand by that. I had no acrylic in school. French was mandatory for 2 years though. For me it was Spanish. It wasn't mandatory, but you could elect it. For my sister, mandatory either French, Spanish, or Latin. She picked French. She regretted it later on. I had Spanish and then Latin. I preferred Latin personally. Damn, I wish I knew French. Such an elegant language. A very complicated language, though. It was such a headache. So glad when I could drop it. Was it worth it? Nope. Uh-oh, Choco's getting mad. Choco is fine. Choco is alright. Also, that message was probably sent 17 hours ago. Does anyone remember when motion capture became a thing and everyone thought it was going to replace all animation? Yeah, that. For real. Mocap is still used sometimes, but not as much. But motion capture was literally, in my opinion, an extension of using real-life actors to, like, basically, God, I don't know what the technique is called. Basically do the scenes, where they would get real-life actors playing out a part and then basically use that as art reference for all of the different frames. Disney back in the day has done that a lot for all of the dancing scenes, or even like the scene where Ariel was combing through her hair with a fork. They were using real-life actors and that footage to create the animation. It's still sometimes used today. I remember in, I believe it was, Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. Recently they have published an episode which was basically just a musical performance. There was a lot of dancing, which looked really good quality. At first I thought it was all just 3D models and then animated that way, but it turns out they have used, real-life actors dancing and then animated over it. Which, like, massive props. Massive fucking props. I mean, I believe that one scene where Lead started dancing was 3D. Kind of looked that way. Just the proportions looked a bit off. But a lot of the dancing sequences were really, really good. So they basically just hired actors to dance it and then use that as a reference for their drawings. Which is like an animation technique I wish they would use more often, like in 2D animation stuff, instead of immediately going to 3D animation. I know it's more costly, but it just looks so good. Back in our days, we have asbestos for fun. I actually smoked crack because it was considered healthy. Still remember the crack pipe Auntie Julia gave me, bless her soap. When did billionaires didn't like? Oh, perhaps in 2009, so I think it's the year global economic crisis. I mean, billionaires and very rich people didn't like revolutions. French Revolution, for example, was a very not good time for rich people. I believe when the Soviet Union just started establishing, rich people didn't like their time. Even when, I'm gonna censor the word, Mustache Man rose to power in Germany. A lot of rich people didn't like it because all of the rich people assets actually became assets of the state. There were a lot of periods in time where rich people were like unhappy, but currently it's not one of those times. Your translation was spot on. Hell yeah! I'm good at translating and talking and being good. And people actually have or when people actually have a say in something. Like, usually it's very bloody revolutions where the general populace gets to decide something. Very, very bloody revolutions. And civil wars. Which is honestly how I believe this whole economic crisis, especially in America, will end. Which I hope it doesn't. I of course hope it does not. But I don't have high hopes for it. It's the thing. But I do hope it doesn't end that way. But I do kind of feel like, looking at history and stuff, it's going into that direction right now. The worst will happen over and over again. Over and over again and again till the rockets will advance good enough to put an end to this eternal cycle. So let's enjoy cat girls, yummy food, and warm sunshine while we can. I mean, my mother always likes to say, Third World War will be fought with nukes and stuff like that. The Fourth World War will be fought with rocks and sticks. Because nothing will be left. Nothing! Yippee! Yahoo! Anyways, I gotta go freaking sleep. Gotta kiss my eye-generated wife. Good night. Good night, Marshmallow. Rotoscoping. Ah, that's what it was called. Yes, rotoscoping. I'm so behind on the messages. Oh god. But yeah, have a good sleep, Marshmallow. Bye bye. Oh my god, you're still there. Wait, let me go down. Oh no. Good night, sleep. Have a nice one. Her uterus just you say I know something. Oh no. Rip, much harder to loot stocks though. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I said I would go to sleep, but I gotta draw my take on that. Rotoscoping has massive limits that makes it not practical for a lot of animation. Real life doesn't follow the 12 principles of animation, so it can make animation look more stiff overall. It's better used as a sometimes thing. I feel like it's used great, for example, in combination with professional animators that know their field. For example, during dancing sequences that are very hard to like imagine in your head and make look natural in your head, because they can still like exaggerate the motions while seeing how the motions flow. That. Nueta Climo. Choco translate, please. I don't know the English was for it. But it's Climo, I cannot help you. I don't know that word that well. I'm sorry. Also want to quote Einstein. I thought it's very noticeable when something has been rotoscoped because it doesn't feel real ironically. I know I'm go to sleep. Sorry, I have a degree in this shit. I need to nerd out. Okay, it's fine. But I feel like rotoscoping can actually help some animation. Not all of it. I feel like there's still a lot of skill involved, especially in 2D animation, to make it look fluid. Especially if you're going for that Disney style. Ooh, that Disney style back then was so clean, in my opinion at least. But it can help a lot with like harder to animate scenes that involve moving. I like using the example of dancing or some fights, but like I said, it still has to be used by someone who knows their shit with like how the movements can be exaggerated for the animation itself. Like, it may be good for a first draft, but after a while you may want to redraw those scenes to get it more fluid. It is, that's why it's more of a tool. I just responded to you wishing it was used more. I mean, I'm wishing it was used more compared to a lot of 3D animation, that's what I mean. Because, especially in anime, I have seen, like, the only, like, medium that nowadays uses 2D animation for some reason, like properly. A lot of scenes that are very hard to animate are being done in 3D, which on one hand I can understand, totally. They need to cut costs where they can to give a break to those poor animators, but I really appreciate it when they go the extra mile to use rotoscoping instead of just using 3D with mocap on it. Because a lot of studios just do that. And I feel like there's just better ways to animate scenes. But I thought that the conversation was grim enough. Yeah guys, evil Choco with her evil thoughts and evil brain are here. Be scared. That's what happens when you let Choco just yap instead of play something. You guys want to see that more often, right? Analysis time! Rotoscope 20. And I wish Disney returned to their drawn animation. 3D insert in drawn animation can be very jarring. Yes, I feel like there's very little anime and stuff that actually pull it off. I feel like My Hero Academia near its end had pretty decent 3D animation, but still not perfect. I like that they sometimes use the 3D models in normal scenes to make the change less jarring, even though then those scenes felt very, very jarring because there was not a lot happening, and they tried to mimic the 2D style with a 3D model. But Disney will probably not return to their 2D roots, just because one, the current CEO is more there for all of the stock investors rather than the actual creative forces behind the animations themselves and the projects. Two, because if I remember correctly, they have actually sold a lot of their 2D equipment. So they are actually unable to produce that. Also 3, the current market just doesn't allow it. 2D animation takes a lot more time, a lot more care, a lot more money, and a lot of people have actually forgotten that skill. Like, if it hasn't been used for that many years, have fun finding people that are actually really good at it. There are still people, but they're just not in that quantity anymore. So yeah, most people that do 2D are mostly in the storyboarding department nowadays for 3D animation. That's what it is. Like, I love Planet Treasure so much. I actually haven't watched that Disney movie, but I remember loving Lilo and Stitch for those scenes with Lilo dancing, because it was just so smooth. Fun fact, did you know Lilo and Stitch was produced in secret from the actual, like, producers back then? Because they had the idea. They knew it could be good, but they knew the pitch sounded weird. A little evil alien creature landing on Earth to a little girl that has lost her parents being raised by her sister, and basically learning how to be good and being a found family. Like, that was a pretty weird pitch. But they made it work. They animated a few scenes out of it. And only then did they pitch it. And the producers were like, or the directors were like, the pitch sounds freaking weird. But I love this movie. And if I remember correctly, they used a lot of those stage animators, which back then in the Disney parks were like people just hired to pretend like they're animating for show. So people could walk into a room and see people animate. And, yeah, that was basically their only job. Then they realized a lot of those people were actually really good at drawing and animating, and they were hired for this project. I believe it was even produced in Florida, if I believe correctly, in the Disney park there. But yeah, funny, really cool story about that. And did you know that back in the day, Disney had a lot of haters or doubters, non-believers, you might even say, when they were producing Snow White, because it was the first feature-length animated movie, and everyone was like, it cannot be done, it will not be done, and then it was done, and everyone was like, wow, insane. I love when people rotoscope that one scene of Chuck McGill from Better Call Saul falling. But it just tripped and broke its head on a sidewalk. The Crocodile Land. The Crocodile Land, remember the Florida Warlock shenanigans? What the hell? That's right, you play a lot of D&D, right? Florida Warlock, how does that work? Can you explain that to me? Because I feel like you can't. Soda. For my very much so hurting throat. I should honestly stop streaming soon just because my throat is dying. But yeah, next week my last stream is probably gonna be Wednesday or Thursday. And then Friday will be no stream, Saturday will be no stream, and then Sunday we're gonna celebrate me graduating. Not from streaming, but from school. So excited. There's a funny dude on YouTube. You know if I can call Sue to promote him here. Yeah, sure. No, drop his name. You have my thingy. What the hell? Hobo is just like, there, you get like cheek pats and like cheek squeeze and hearts and whatnot. And it's just like two girls licking each other. Come on! There's better ways to do this. Add realistic graduation cap to PNG Model 2. PNG Tour Model 2. I will. Madman Fenrir, check him out. Okay, let me put put him into YouTube. Into the tube of you. The tube of you. You know, I used to say YouTube a lot more. Like, I feel like since I've started streaming, my pronunciation has gotten a little bit better. Because now I say YouTube, but it's not YouTube. For example, I said not YouTuber, but YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. YouTuber. No, VTuber. Chuba. I'm a VTuber. VTubacabra at this fucking point. Oh my god, that would be... Fucking write that down. Write that shit down. Write that shit down. VTubacabra is a really good idea for a VTuber. Okay, Madman Fenrir. Alright, let's see. Does he do a lot of like D&D skits? Ooh, I do enjoy that. I do enjoy myself some D&D skits. I'm still that idea. No! No! No, my idea of the VTubacabra! Fucking credit me at least. Yeah, he's funny as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna put him on my For You on YouTube. Well, not For You, but like recommended page. Now, VTubacabra is actually such a good idea, though. You know, it's so weird to me that some cultures just don't have like the Chupacabra really ingrained in them, because I know the Russian culture at least has it. Chupacabra. Yeah. Fangs is Chupacabra already, but do they call themselves a VTubacabra? Alright, wait. Thanks, ChuPVT. One moment. No, that's not really the person. Ah, there we go. Chippy the Chupacabra. Ah, okay. But are they calling themselves the VTubacabra? Oh god, it was a racist version of Santa. Wait, oh my god, it was a racist version of Santa Claus. Jesus Christ. Oh, powerful card is funnier. Shabrakan. Never beat me to it. У нас есть слово чупакабра, но оно скорее для описания иностранной. Да. Чупакабры. У нас своей чупакабры нету. So basically what that translates to is we have the word chupacabra, but it's more to describe the international, is it international? Or the foreign chupacabra. We don't have our own chupacabra. No, but like as a child, I did hear my parents use the word chupacabra quite a bit. And only later did I learn that it is the actual word chupacabra actually has a meaning other than being a chupacabra. Chupacabra. There. Because it comes from the Spanish words chupar, which means like to suck, and cabra, which means goat. So they suck goats. Because they suck the blood out of goats. That's chupacabra. I believe. Oh god. Oh god, my... My fucking layout broke again. It happens. It is a more recent thing from Latin America, right? Scully dog-like thing, yeah. Or like Spanish mythical, scary animal. Stuff like that. Cryptid on the science language. I've seen, what is a chupacabra? It is basically a dog-like evil cryptid that kills goats and drinks their blood. There's a chupapene. Damn. What does that do? What does pene mean? Chupapene. Chupapene. Why is it showing me porn videos? I don't trust you anymore. It was like, hey, there's porn videos. I was like, no. Oh, did I actually get baited? No, Choco, don't look it up. Oh no. Wait, does it just mean dick sucking? I asked if there was a chupapene. Oh, hell no! It was like, no, Choco, look out! Look out! I did not look up. Chupapoyo. That is a chupacabra that, eats chicken instead of goats. Drinks. We did not need details. I didn't click on any links. I just saw that it led to a lot of porn sites. And I was like, huh. It probably means dick sucking. Probably. I'm not sure. I did not check. Do you guys want me to check? I will not check. I will not. What else did I have in mind? Sure thing, but no, I really didn't click on any of those. It doesn't really interest me. Probably disgust me more than interest me. What else? I had something else on my mind that I wanted to talk about in this direction. Did you know that the mythical creatures of Germany are pretty interesting? I feel like not enough people talk about like fairies and stuff, like how they were back then. Oh my god. Scary creatures, but so cool. Or like mermaids, like sirens and stuff. Like, come on. We don't need... sorry. We don't need the sanitized versions that media and Disney and stuff have been showing us. Show us the evil versions. So Choco, how much would you like 3D pixel art fantasy roguelike dungeon crawler? I mean, I've never really played a dungeon crawler, I believe. The first one I had any interest in trying was... I believe... Is it a roguelike or a dungeon crawler? I believe it's a dungeon crawler. Is Fear and Hunger. But, yeah, I cannot buy it in Germany. I would have to buy it on itch. And tell that guy to give me a gift code on Steam. Because you just cannot buy it in Germany because it does not have an H rating, because the person just did not put an H rating on it. And if it has no H rating, no one can buy it, not even 18 plus people. Mythical Ghost of Mustache Man. Brothers Grimm's original fairy tales. Isn't there a rabbit with deer horns and fangs? Yes, that's a jackalope, I believe. Ooh, spooky scary. Did you know that in, I use science logic for my homebrew lores. Hell yeah. They heard about it. There's something like that in Red Dead Redemption 1. I think it's a jackalope. They're like pretty big rabbits with horns, right? I think it's a jackalope. Jackalope. Yeah! Fantasy bunny with horns! I was right! I'm so smart! Jack Malope, like. Or as Mabel calls him, Antelabit. Look up Barony on Steam. It's on sale if you want some bits of gameplay. Grim Creeper and Reggie did a good job on that. Okay. I don't have Steam. Wait, I need to open Steam. Steam! Ball cryptid knowledge. Read it, Tom. Did you know, fun fact, there's a game in Germany where you play, that is called, where it's basically like one person is it, and the other kids are all on the other side, and then they say some things, and then all the kids from the one side have to run to the other, and the one person that is it has to basically catch as many people as they can, and it's called Who's Afraid of the Black Man? But fun fact, most people did not see it as being like anything racist or anything like that. It was more of like in many people's head like a mythical creature. Who's afraid of the black man? Okay, what was the thing? Okay, Barony. Barony. I was gonna... You can add it to my card for now. Okay, that's on July 9th. Shadow Black, not skin tone most likely. Yup. Some people have actually linked him to the Hat Man. Honestly, the Hat Man is such a fascinating phenomenon. Black people are mythical creatures in Germany, apparently. No, not like that. It's more like... Oh wait, did I close Steam? I think I closed Steam again. Ah! There. You asked me about the Isaac. Let me see. Wait. Friends. Out of view. Library. Friends and chat. Is it in Friends and Chat? I don't think so. Games. Manage gifts and guests thingies. Probably. I just have to accept the gift, I believe. Pending gifts, yes. Accept gift. Add to my library. Alright. I just didn't click on accept gift yet. That was the only thing. But yeah, he has been actually linked a little bit to the Hat Man. The Hat Man is very fascinating as well, did you know? Because across many different cultures and many different times, people, especially with, I believe, schizophrenia, have been talking about the Hat Man. A big, like, featureless man with a hat standing in the corner of your room or something like that. For example, a lot of people with sleep paralysis as well have been describing the Hat Man, even though some of them have never actually heard of the Hat Man before. So that begs the question, is the Hat Man real or not? By the way, Choco, what games will you play in your future streams? I have been playing a lot of different games before I've done Mugenics. I have also been doing a lot of art before Mugenics. That was the first thing I actually really streamed. I do think I want to go back a little bit more to the art, but I also want to play a lot of like... I like rage games. For example, like Getting Over It. I have like Egg It On, I believe. That is very similar. I want to play that, like a lot of rage climby games. I also want to play like games like Hollow Knight and Silksong, like Metroidvanias, because that's kind of like my vibe. And also like strategy games, like for example Clover Pit or Mugenics. Yes. I like when they try to give it more Lord Slenderman and made his story German and from the Black Forest, for real. Also, welcome Rain's gift to the chat, because I have seen you a lot in like the task, in like the stream avatars guy bar a lot, but this is the first time we chat, so I just want to say hi. Yeah, that's me, my bad. You're the Slender Man. You're the Mr. Slender Man. By the way, did you know that in the creepypasta fandom, Slender Man had a few brothers, I believe. God, what were his brothers again? I remember one of them. Slender Man brothers. Names. There we go. One of them is actually awful. One of them is actually awful though. His gay brother. I love Menderman. No, that's not even it. His official brothers, I believe, are... So, there's him, Slender Man. Then there's Splendor Man. Trender Man. Slender Son. So, basically, son, I believe. But the worst one that I've heard a lot about is, hold on to your boots, guys. Sexual Offender Man. Like, what the fuck? He just sexual offender man. Who the fuck calls themselves that? Who the fuck calls themselves that? Oh, it's a Heidi Dodd. You're not really. Yeah, you're not really you're not really late. It's fine. This stream is longer than I thought. We're gonna stop after an hour, but we kept going because the internet got better after I did everything. Yes. I'm gonna graduate this Friday, so not really entirely there, but I already know I'm gonna graduate, that I passed everything with flying colors. Yes. Okay, Slender Man was popular when I was a little kid, and for some reason I remember that he sort of relates to vacuum cleaners. Offender Man. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 was a 6 offender. I have another one, but I'm not gonna say it on stream because it feels bad. I forgot them, thanks you for reminding me. You're welcome. Choco taking W's. Common Choco W. Actually not common, but you know. I can pretend like it is. I'm allowed to pretend like it's common. And not rare. Super rare. Ultra rare. SSR. SSR Golden Limited Edition Shiny Choco W. Promotional. Ends in 2 weeks. But yeah, Idiot, how are you doing? How's it going? My nose is itchy. Speaking about my podcast internet, my power died for 0.5 seconds, not even enough for my PC to shut down. My router decided to shut down the update for 30 fucking minutes. Yeah, routers are very iffy. I mean, for me, my issue seems to be either stream avatars or VTube Studio or something like that, currently with the internet. I'm gonna have to test it out on my laptop a bit more, but not right now. Also, alright, gotta go, need to take care of something. Might not return, so have a nice one. See ya. Bye now. It was very nice seeing you. Have a really nice rest of your day. Bye bye. Alright, I was back then I was really into the creepypasta fandom. I was in a couple of fandoms back then. I really liked Black Butler. That was one of the biggest fandoms I was in. Undertale, fucking Sans AU fandom, yes. And also creepypasta. That was the 3 big things I was in that have formed me as a person. I mean, I have read so much fanfiction about Sans. So much. I really should go to sleep. Yes, you should, Derp. Yes, you should. Go to fucking sleep. I think I posted my Slenderman costume I did when I was a little kid in Discord. Nah. By the way, Cho, can you tell me, as a streamer, how do you sound isolate your room? I can't speak loud on my streams because of fucking sound. I mean, I don't really sound isolate my room much. Currently I stream from under my bed in a corner of my room. My parents can very much still hear me. But the sound isolation stuff I've heard a lot is like hanging up things, especially on your door. So for example, like something akin to a carpet, or also like those sound isolation thingies a lot of streamers have on their wall. I personally haven't done that yet. Our walls are pretty alright. But it's definitely worth like looking into if you can't like do that a lot. Or you just learn to be quieter. Sorry. Be quieter at the appropriate times. I generally stream in the evenings, and if it gets late, I do get tired, so I don't become as loud. Alright. I'm busy playing Mugenics. How far are you now? Also, what's your favorite class right now? I was one of the few guys into Axis Power Italia. I was there for the history joke. Most girls were into the very gay guys. I've heard that the Hitalia fandom is crazy. I've never been in it myself, but I've heard some crazy stories from it. Okay, they can hear you scream at Progenics when you keep dying at one boss. Yes. Yes. Anything fibrous and spongy are good for sound insulators. Yep. Oh, interesting. If you want a subtle but good option, hang an entire rack of clothes on your wall or your door. Yeah, that would be a pretty good insulator. Yeah, I just stream from under my bed. That's good enough. I low-key get more energetic the later it gets usually. I usually peak at 1 AM, the time I'm already in bed binging anime. Now, for me, it's like, I'm pretty good at 6 PM when I start streaming. I'm pretty good to go for like 4 to 5 hours. But streams longer than that usually mean that I am very low energy near the end, and that's on my good days. Today is more of a like tired day just because it's very hot and I had been recently burned out a lot. And yeah, I'm just feeling a bit eepy. That's why I am talking a little more calmly than usually, and going into deeper topics, because the thing with Tired Choco is she goes very deep into the analysis of stuff. I ran into girls cosplaying in public and there was no convention at the time. It was magical. Oh my god, I love it when people just cosplay in public without any convention or something like that going around. I had a time where I saw really, really good My Hero Academia cosplayers from Toga and I believe Deku together, like just in the center of our city. I even did that with a friend where she cosplayed as Miko and I cosplayed as Ai, and we went into a bookstore and 2 girls were like, oh my god, I want to take a photo with them, but I don't want to ask them. And then was like, oh no, I don't even have my phone. They were really sad. I would have told them that it's fine to take photos, but she didn't have her phone, as I've heard from her panicking. Unfortunate. I fucking love cosplayers. Usually if you just walk up to a cosplayer and ask if you can like take a picture of them, they're gonna be like super nice and excited because it's like the whole reason for cosplay. You wanna be cosplayed. No, not cosplay. You wanna be photoshopped. Photo shoot me, bitch! Just try it. I'm playing a lot of Mage and Archer class. Those are really good according to the progress percentage stuff. I'm 9% through the game. I am around 70% through the game, I believe. Personally, I like a lot of the later classes. But Hunter is really good. Pull the 12-hour stream when Delta Room Chapter 5 release and start energy after that. It also depends on the stream. Some streams I get really tired early, some streams I can pull through 6 hours without any issues. No, they were just at the mall being weirdos in public. It was great. Yeah, I love it when they go to malls. The two scenarios I was describing that happened to me were also at the mall. Yeah. You stream with my window open, so I can only imagine the pain of my neighbors when they hear another shriek of pure terror when I get spooked by peppers in Subnautica. Peeper in Subnautica, sorry. I thought vegetables were more like scary than whatever peeper is. I usually don't stream with my window open or like just partially open. I don't think I'm too bad though. Cosplay is cool, but I've only seen it online so far. Go to a convention. Honestly, Dad, I can really recommend Dokumi. I'll be going again next year, especially if you have anime-loving friends or people you go there with that you know. Absolutely amazing experience. Tell me about Miku. Did you know Deltarune Chapter 5 has a little Miku song in the OST? Hell yeah. I haven't even played Deltarune Chapter 2, 3, 4. How am I supposed to know about 5? Didn't take a picture of my wizard costume, sadly. Oh no. Peak secret boss. Only 7 hours and just hit 9%, so gonna be good for a while. Yeah, 7 hours is not a lot. I have... Wait, let me look. Steam, open. Library, eugenics. I have 122 hours and I have 70%. Teehee. Alright, time to bed. It be 4 AM. You know that to bed is usually to fuck, especially someone. Like if you bed someone, it means to fuck someone. So never say time to bed. Alright, time to fuck. It be 4 AM. But have a very nice sleep term. It's actually insane. You are left untouched by the soreness. I'm going to Dokumi next year for sure. Hell yeah. I accepted the Isaac. Yes. I'm gonna be going to Dokumi next year as well if everything works out. I went this year actually cosplaying myself and with Laura, who was also cosplaying herself. We were both in wedding dresses and no one recognized us and we were like hee 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 hee. Someone smiled us in the gutter. Someone just knows proper language for the fucking... Ah yes, I'm gonna bed Lady Fun Stellaris if my duty requires me to, but I will take no pleasure from the act itself. That's how you use to bed someone. It is a very posh way of saying to fuck. Usually used in more medieval type literature and stuff with like very cool, very yes. Both that are the nyanya of the secret boss. Wink wink. Wait, how did we went from Deltarune to fucking? Because someone said time to bed. Well, Derp said time to bed at 4 AM. And I was like, well, to bed is to fuck. Because to bed someone is to fuck someone. Let's connect them. Channel wire play now! Or rolling the hay in another way. Or rolling the hay is another way to dance around it. Exactly! Because this is a Choco stream. Peak Choco stream. Talk about fucking after talking about something very normal. I honestly very much so like using euphemisms and stuff in writing. I remember one of the euphemisms I once used in a roleplay. I was roleplaying a guy in a gay relationship, and I literally said he was whipping his cream. I still cringe at that. And the other person was like, after they've been done whipping their cream. What? What? Literally, don't worry about that. They were just whipping their cream. Oh, it's so funny though. It was like pushing a courgette into a bottle. Also, Joe, you should play Deltarune after you finish Mugenics. Oh, I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the energy for Deltarune right now. Deltarune is so much reading. Undertale felt like less reading, even though it was not, especially Heartland. Fuck Heartland and Alphys' text messages. My innocent mind, my virgin ears. No, don't say we unvirgined your ears. That sounds very wrong. Your autism will love it. I mean, my autism loved Undertale, but was not so convinced at Deltarune. Anyone else hear the phrase, go wash your mouth with soap? Wasch deinen Mund mit Seife aus. As we say in Germany. I think most cultures have the saying with wash your mouth with soap, right? I did hear it. Pretty sure most people's ears are virgin, yep. Considering gets peaker as the chapters goes on. But, I'm not sure, dude. I have... Okay, maybe it's my fault for having some younger friends that are into Deltarune, but it just seems so childish for some reason compared to Undertale. It just seems so cringe. I especially, like, don't like characters like Spamton or Tenna because they're being played up to be a much bigger deal than I feel like they actually are. It is way more mature than Undertale. If you see the weird route, which you can only access if you do the very, very specific thing here and here, and then you can do this and this. Like, come on, give me a break. I just feel like some of the characters are more immature. Also, the writing in Chapter 1, I've only played Chapter 1. I've played it a few times. It was just... I didn't really find a lot of parts of it that enjoyable. It felt more boring than Undertale to me. You can commit group suicide too. Yeah, but... Chapter 1 is the most odd chapter of the bunch. But it's the introductory chapter, and I feel like it's fair when people say they, like, don't feel inspired by media when the media started out bad. It's like, if you watch an anime and people say, oh, it gets good after episode 10 or something. Like, come on, I'm not gonna watch until episode 10. My Hero Academia only got good, in my opinion, after the three first seasons, which means the 3 seasons are wasted on the most fuck-ass crap. I didn't like them. Like, looking back, I'm not a big fan of the first 3 seasons. And going through that, it's like, Look, it would be funny if you watched the Chapter 5 Weird Route. It's like 20 minutes, god damn. I also don't enjoy media where it's like, it is like, very much so, if you want a specific route, you have to look up a guide to get that specific route, because otherwise you cannot get it. Because in Undertale, what I liked about it is you could choose your own route, but you didn't need a guide for any of the routes. It was pretty on the nose. You can spear everyone, you can kill everyone, you can kill a select few. Those are your choices. And there is not anything like, oh, you have to go to the one room in Heartland 7,000 times, and then it opens the room to W.D. Gaster, and then if you give him 3 eggs that you cooked with Undyne in the kitchen, he will give you a passport so you can fly away into space and meet Space Sans and do like a space orgy with I don't know who. It's like, come on. I just don't enjoy games that have very, very specific ways to get, from what I heard, the best route in the game. Because I've heard the Snowgrave route is the best written route for Chapter 2, but it's locked behind a very complicated sequence of things, which is such a shame. come on. No, Choco, just play as you like. But I've heard the best things of that route, and just basically, like, locking it behind stuff is, like, such a shame. Once you activate the weird round, chapter 3 gets pretty on the nose afterwards. Still, it's not that complicated. But from what I've heard, it's pretty complicated. And I generally don't enjoy it when games do stuff like that. Like, people actually use guides to get on the Snowgrave route because they can't figure it out themselves. You just use one character to freeze every enemy and then get a ring. So you got sequence of things. Freeze all enemies the moment you get Noelle. I mean, yeah, some people are not gonna do that all the time. The games are made to make you happy, so be happy and play the game most enjoyable way possible. Why be happy when I can hate? Hate! Let me tell you how much I've come to hate everyone every game since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits and wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. The word hate was engraved on each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles and would not equal 1 billionth of the hate I feel for video games and everyone else at this micro instant. For you, hate. You wanna tell me about enjoying things? No, I'm only gonna hate. I'm a big ass hater. So I'm going to play the Zack. Makes everyone happy, but also rage. Oh no, the Zack. The Zack. In chapter 3 it also gives you literal instructions how to kick off weird route. Saying so difficult even. Still feels weird. I personally don't like it and I'm entitled to my opinion, am I not? Thorn will be pleased. Hell yeah. Alright, the sword minigame. We can't force it to play it, but it's a shame you won't. I mean, I also don't want to play a game that's just unfinished. You know? Because chapter 5 is not the final chapter, is it? No, you're not. Grr, no. No, you can't have an opinion on the internet. Fuck you! Well, if that's how I feel... No. Just fucking end stream. Also, I gotta get a stinger into here because the fucking slowly fading in and out, it feels so wrong, man. Hashtag feels wrong, man. But live is unfinished and you play through live. No, live already has most of its patches in. It has been finished by so many people, also speedrunners. Like, in its entirety. Of course, they bring out new updates, but the whole base game has been done for a long while. I should play more Isaac. I gotta get dead, God. Oh, I have a perfect idea. Just a fucking ultra kill. No. Wait, why? What? For you, maybe I've done everything, man. Speedrun live, 80%. Live speedrun is just so burnt. Yeah, kinda. Like, guys, what's your PB on live? What's your PB? Like, I'm trying for a new PB on, like, on the money category. But... not going great. Have you heard about Ultra Kill? I've heard about it, but I don't particularly know what it is. Ultra kill. Oh wait, I have it on my wish list. Why? Oh, it's a 3D first-person shooter. But it's low poly. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. I have to see, because 3D games that are first-person are usually not that good for me. What's PB? PB is personal best. So, what's your PB on life? A lot of speedrunners use that. It's like a ton of shooting, lots of blood, cool hell eradication. OC is fire too. Yeah, for me I just have to be very careful with 3D games that are first person, especially because I get sick from them. Sometimes third person too. It's just something with 3D games and the cameras and stuff. But only some games. Some I'm fine with. For example, Peak is fine, but Repo is kind of rough. Content warning is very hard. Drunk Drivers, I believe it was called or something like that. It was awful. I couldn't even last half an hour. I died immediately. Do I have any other games? Portal was not that great. Portal, I got sick. Slime Ranchers was awful. Oh yeah, it's pretty fast paced. Oh well. Yeah, I have to see, because some games are very bad for me, some are pretty alright. But for example, Slime Ranchers I cannot play at all. It just makes me violently ill. Alright. But I think it's getting a little late today, and we're gonna have a stream tomorrow as well. So I think I'm pretty justified in saying, I'm going to sleep for now. Okay? Have a very pleasant morning, day, evening, night, whatever time it may be for you guys. Happy time zones. I hope you have an amazing rest of your time, rest of your day. And next stream is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. Not gonna do anything harsh, maybe just gonna draw or something. And hope to see you next time. Don't fall during your graduation. That's only gonna be Friday. Come on. I'm not gonna fall. I'm too cool for that. Also, I'm not on heels. So yeah, with this, the stream is choke.